Start with this. There's been a lot of pregnancy announcements lately, and here's another one. Jennifer Lawrence and her husband, Cookie Maroney, or is it Cook Maroney, are expecting their first child. People broke the news on Wednesday night after receiving confirmation from the 31-year-old actress's rep. The Hunger Games star was first linked to the 37-year-old art dealer in June of 2018, and they got engaged the following February. They will, by the way, celebrate their second anniversary next month. They had tied the knot on October 19th.
What is he? He's like an art dealer, right? Isn't that his thing?
Yeah, that's what I said. He's an art dealer.
Oh, I missed that part.
Yep. So they got married in Rhode Island in 2019. So they got a baby on the way.
You know,
another one for you.
Popping up in a movie that she's in that I really like is Passengers.
Yeah.
That sci-fi movie, did you see it with Chris Pratt?
Not. No, was it good?
It is good.
Okay.
It actually gets better the more you watch it, and you start to appreciate different elements of it.
Yeah.
Of this arc transporting all these people.
All
It's
right.
actually really well done.
I will have to take a look at that one. Mary Steenburgen has welcomed Lily Collins into her family after becoming her mother-in-law over Labor Day weekend.
That's her son?
Yes.
I didn't realize
Yep.
that.
So you got
That's awesome.
You got a couple of celebrity families coming together with Phil Collins and Mary Steenburgen and Ted Danson,
who was also in the original Genesis.
It's not Ted's son.
No,
Right.
But they're a couple together.
Whoopi's son.
Collins tied the knot with Charlie McDowell in a romantic ceremony at Dunton Hot Springs. Now, it's Malcolm McDowell is his dad. By the way.
Yes,
Oh, no
because they did a movie Time After Time where he played H.G. Wells.
Yes, so the couple shared photos from the wedding on Instagram. Steenburgen took to her own Instagram account on Tuesday to post a snapshot from the big day to express her joy at her son's marriage. The image shows McDowell gazing adoringly at his bride.
Lily.
And his mother added the caption, "Charlie, my son, and Lily, my daughter-in-law. Thank you for letting us all bask in the sheer beauty of your love with each other. My heart is overflowing, and it almost feels like the last few days were some sort of beautiful dream. But it is all real." Oh, I haven't even gotten started
really?
yet.
Oh, really?
It is all real, and I feel like the luckiest mother in the world. Collins replied, "Couldn't be happier to be your new daughter-in-law, truly." She added a string of heart emojis. However, McDowell, whose father, of course, is Steenburgen, first husband, as we said, Malcolm McDowell, used the opportunity to take a playful jab at his mother's social skills, writing, "Mom, next time I get married, just ask for the photo instead of posting a screenshot with the tag showing. And also, I love you." Steenburgen, who is, of course, married to Ted Danson, as we said, shot back, "Shut up and congratulations." The actress also shared a photo of herself with her son, describing the celebrations as the most glorious weekend ever. Collins also shared images from the wedding, one of which showed her kissing her new husband in a rustic setting, and she wrote, "I've never wanted to be someone's someone more than I do yours, and now I get to be your wife. On September 4th, 2021, we officially became each other's forever. I love you beyond." She also wrote that she had, quote, "never been happier," adding, "What started as a fairy tale is now my forever reality. I'll never be able to properly describe how otherworldly this past weekend was, but magical is a pretty good place to start." Sharing the same photos on his Instagram account, Charlie wrote, "I married the most generous, thoughtful, and beautiful person I've ever known. I love you. I love you. This moment will forever play inside my head." Told you we were just getting started.
Wow.
They were first romantically linked in 2019, announced their engagement last year, and they are good to go as of now.
Phil Collins not there, I assume?
I didn't read anything about him being there.
Yeah.
And I don't know I thought he and Lily had a decent relationship. I know that he's had trouble with his wives in the past and all that.
I know during the reception he got behind the drum kit and played Boats and Hose.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so,
okay, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Seth Meyers has seen his buddy John Mulaney through some amazing times and some brutal ones, too. The talk show host even helped stage an intervention for his friend when he was at the height of his drug use.
Did you guys happen to see the segment?
I did. I did, yeah.
It was a little uncomfortable.
It was uncomfortable, yeah.
The two comedians reflected on that somewhat awkward yet important experience during an episode of Late Night with Seth Meyers this week, and Mulaney revealed he was a bit taken aback when he saw a group of his friends gathered to confront him about his drug problem. He said, "When I opened the door, I knew right away it was an intervention, and that's how bad of a drug problem I had. That's when I opened the door, and when I opened the door and I saw the people, I went, this is probably an intervention."
You know, it's funny, and he makes reference to it in his stand-up, Preston, that he is the last guy you would look at at and say, well, there's a raging drug addict. You know, he says, buttoned down as you can get.
Yeah. He was supposed to be visiting a friend from college at her apartment for dinner, but that was all a ruse that his friends dreamed up to help him address his substance abuse. He said, my memory of it was how quick you tried to tell all of us. You were like, this is what Seth Meyers is saying, that you were like, I get it. This is an intervention. I get it. We're good. I agree. Mulaney tapped into a strong sense of humor to diffuse the situation and try to make light of things. He said, I needed to be the smartest person in the room, even at the intervention. He said, I remember saying to all of you, before you all read your letter, I have a drug problem and I need help, just to scoop you. So he wanted to beat him to the punch. So
that's... You know, and it's funny when if you ever used to watch that show Intervention or, similar documentaries, these are the mind games that people play when they feel, okay, if I just do this, okay, I can sort of manipulate it this way. And, good friends and people who run those interventions correctly realize those are just games and you've got to go full tilt.
He said he wasn't initially ready to listen to him. He said, I kept insisting I was sober at the intervention. Myers said he knew that he was taking part in an important moment, but it didn't make things any easier. He said it was awful, mostly because you do those things because you're really worried about your friend.
Have you ever asked to be part of an intervention?
No.
Have you ever suggested an intervention for someone?
No.
Yeah, I've never been in that. I don't know. I don't think I'd be good.
No. To make matters worse, Mulaney was 2 hours late to his intervention because he decided to stop at the Saturday Night Live studio to get a free haircut.
No.
Looking back at the moment, Myers can't help but laugh while thinking about how he felt when he learned why his friend was so late. He said, I can't believe it. That son of a gun really went to get a haircut after all this. And it was just nice to know that with everything that you were going through and your substance issues, you still went and found that free haircut. Mulaney also sees the irony in the situation now that he's sober. He said, I look back and I'm like, wow, I was going to rehab for 2 months that night and I had no idea. But some part of me was like, you never know when you need a haircut. So he went and got that done. He said, at that moment in time, I wanted to continue using drugs, but time brings perspective, and the actor has plenty of that now. He said, sitting here tonight, I'm so grateful to you and to everyone there for saving my life. That night I was not grateful. So he is now looking back on it in appreciation.
The successful run of sold-out shows here in Philadelphia should tell you
14.
He's going to do just fine.
Northwest called out her mom, Kim Kardashian, during an Instagram live video while promoting subscription beauty mailer BoxyCharm.
Go ahead.
North asked her mom why she, quote, talks different while filming videos for social
God, that's
media.
Great.
Even the kid sees it. But kudos to her, though, for putting it up. And
yeah, we're going to play a clip here in a second. Kim responded, for my videos, I don't talk different. I'm the same human being. Guys, do you think I talk different? When I talk about Contour and Courtney and Scott Disick and Penelope all replied, yeah. And she asked North to imitate her voice, so she does that. And I think this is what we have the clip of, so here we go.
Hey guys, I just got my new BoxyCharm and I wanted to share with you. My daughter is here trying to hate on my BoxyCharm. Hey, get out of my video.
Why do you talk different?
Why do I talk different for what?
For your videos.
For my videos, I'm the same human being. I don't talk different. How do I talk? Guys,
so today I got this new mask and these new bronzers. I got this.
is that what I say? Is that what I sound like?
Oh, that's great.
That is
the kid
great.
nailed it.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Guys.
Yeah. So she's been called out, and at least she owned up to
great.
it. You're right about that, Steve. All right, Dancing with the Stars for season 30.
Oh.
The full cast has been announced. They did this yesterday, so we can run down who all to expect to see.
I am so excited to miss every second of this.
Actually, there's one that I'm excited about. Spice Girl Mel C has been announced. She was my favorite Spice Girl.
She was Sporty Spice, yes?
Sporty Spice,
Yeah.
exactly. Beverly Hills 90210 star Brian Austin Green.
Really?
Former Bachelor Matt James. TV host and author Amanda Klutz. They will all join previously announced contestants JoJo Siwa and Olympic gold medalist Suni Lee.
And
other contestants announced on Good Morning America on Wednesday include Peloton instructor Cody Rigsby.
Yeah, that's a celebrity.
NBA star Iman Shumpert. country singer Jimmy Allen, Bling Empire star Christine Chu, The Real Housewives of Atlanta's Kenya Moore, WWE wrestler The Miz.
The Miz. Now, would you
Yes.
like The Miz?
Star of Cobra Kai, Martin Cole.
There you go.
Will be on. I love it. And Melora Hardin and Olivia J. Giannulli, daughter of Lori Loughlin and Massimo Giannulli. Olivia Jade, by the way, whose parents are, of course, at the center of that Operation Varsity Blues college bribery scandal, told reporters at a press conference she's looking forward to the opportunity to grow as a person.
Yeah, right.
She said, I hope that people really genuinely know how excited and grateful that I am.
We do.
I think about a few weeks ago, and knowing that this was very far-fetched and not really in the cards, I'm super thankful for a second chance, he said.
This kills me that a Peloton instructor is one of the stars on Dancing with the Stars. So I guess if you go on Peloton, there are these instructors that become popular because they're fit, they look good, obviously.
I
Well, and
heard,
their classes are good.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess is she the Meryl Streep of Peloton? Is she the big one?
I don't know. I don't have a Peloton, so I'm
Okay.
not sure. But I know that my friends that have it, they have their instructors. They like their instructors, and I'm pretty sure that they can communicate back and forth with them.
Okay.
Because my one friend was pregnant and doing the Peloton, and so she was doing.
Oh, it's a he.
She was doing classes with with a pregnant instructor, and they were sort of communicating back and forth somehow.
You should talk to Matt Cord about that because he has Peloton and he has. I heard after the bike ride, I was talking to him and another one of her riders, and they were talking about these instructors as if they were famous actors on TV.
All right.
Yeah.
By the way, Marissa said Jimmy Allen is from Delaware. No, that's a coach. Jimmy Allen is a musician. Wait, Marissa is looking awkwardly confused.
She wrote a note. I didn't know what that meant
Nick
either.
pulled up Jimmy Allen. I don't freaking care. I don't know. I don't
He's
care.
an American country music singer and songwriter.
James Allen.
IE. Jimmy Allen. Yeah, he's I talked to our friend
Oh,
down
okay.
at XCU, and they're good friends. He's a good friend of the station
really?
with XCU.
Nick looked up Jimmy
There we
Allen. Okay, got it.
I looked up the wrong
Wrong Jimmy, buddy.
Allen.
He
wrong.
yeah, is big in the area, big Delaware guy.
There you go.
Big Delaware guy. Okay.
He's a rock guy of everyone.
Yes.
Country guy.
Country guy of
He's the
everyone.
country guy of everyone. This was sad news. I just saw this morning. Actor Michael Constantine has passed away. He was the father in My Big Fat Greek Wedding.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He was 94 years old. He died of natural causes. The Nia Vardalos written romantic comedy, which is the highest grossing rom-com of all time, by the way, was released in 2002 with Constantine making audiences laugh and smile as the Portocalis' patriarch. His character's name was Gus in that. With over 180 credits to his name, Constantine began his acting career in New York stages in the mid-1950s.
He's in a ton of stuff.
He starred as Seymour Kaufman in Room 222 from 1969 to 1974.
Yeah, he was the principal of the high school. Did you ever watch that show, Preston?
Yeah, I was pretty young, so
I was 58 at the time.
just vaguely remember it.
Yeah.
The role earned him a Best Supporting Actor Emmy win in 1970. His other TV credits include the original Perry Mason, MacGyver, The Twilight Zone, The Outer Limits, The Dick Van Dyke Show, Murder, She Wrote, Law and Order, Gunsmoke, and many, many others.
He also played the nanny.
No.
Oh, no, that was Fran Drescher.
He starred in films such as Thinner, which he's great in.
Yeah, he's the Gypsy King.
Yep. He was in The Hustler.
Yes, right.
The Juror, many other movies. My Big Fat Greek Wedding 2 was his final project in 2016. It's too bad that movie wasn't any good. Vardalos, but nonetheless, he worked to a ripe age.
Yeah, the classic, really good long run for a character actor.
Vardalos, who played his daughter in My Big Fat Greek Wedding, of course, took to social media to express her condolences. She wrote, Michael Constantine, the dad to our cast of family, a gift to the written word, and always a friend. Acting with him came with a rush of love and fun. I will treasure this man who brought Gus to life. He gave us so much laughter and deserves a rest now. We love you, Michael. And she also shared a photo of Constantine and her real dad, her father, Gus Vardalos, together. So
Is her real dad alive?
I don't know.
Okay.
I do not know, but that's sad news.
Yeah.
He was a lovable guy.
He was.
He's great in that movie.
And he was on that show where he played the principal, Room 222. Yeah, he was just really likable. Good heart.
Born in Reading, PA.
How about that?
Grew up in our area, yeah.
He was friends with one of the people at our sister station, the country station.
I didn't know that. Kaley Cuoco does not want Carl Cook to walk away with any of her money.
Oh, so this is acrimonious.
Well, I don't know. According to the divorce filing, you can frame it that way if you want.
They hate each other's guts.
But she has asked that the court deny spousal support to either of the parties due to their prenup. The outlet also revealed the date of their separation is to be determined. But, I mean, so... you have a prenup, and I think you have to officially present
honor
that.
it, yes, okay.
As opposed to, and of course it can sound that way as if it's acrimonious or not. I don't know.
It's looky what I got.
But it looks like it was pretty sudden, so I'm sure it's not, all, a conscious uncoupling.
No, because there's video of them just weeks ago where she's weeping with delight at something he's done for her. Mm-hmm. So something went south quickly.
The pair who wed in 2018 initially announced their split in a joint statement on September 3rd.
You know what he does for a living now? He has an act where he has a chimpanzee right on top of a dog.
Oh,
right. Wow, it's bigger than Whiplash and the other.
Because that's just a regular, that's like a capuchin monkey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty small market.
Yeah.
The people that have the primates riding dogs.
It really is.
All right, so changes are coming to Wheel of Fortune for its upcoming 39th season. Sony Pictures Television announced all new things coming to the long-running show with hosts Pat Sajak and Vanna White. They just signed a new contract.
Why wouldn't they?
Into 2024.
Hey, Mike Richards is out of there, too, right?
Yes, because he was executive producer on Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy, so he's out. And they're in repeats, and I find... the Jeopardy repeats and the Wheel of Fortune repeats are so recent that I feel like I just saw the episode. So,
no kidding.
So I don't watch.
Last night's guy won $100,000.
Right.
Dude, right? I was really excited. He won $100,000 and they dropped the confetti, but Mike Richards' name came up. And in the middle of Mike Richards' name, it was Mike, quote, Confetti Richards as the executive producer. They just had a little bit of fun with the fact that the last contestant had won $100,000. So in recent re-airings and re-episodes or reruns, Mike Richards' name is still attached, but not next season.
Most of the show will stay the same, but there's one major change that might throw fans for a bit of a loop. Pat is no longer doing the final spin of the wheel.
Oh.
So after the bell rings, the show is running out of regular playtime. Pat spins the wheel to determine the final value of the consonants. We've seen that for ages, right? Well, for season 39, that's changing. Now, the contestant in control of the wheel at the time will spin to determine the amount each consonant is worth during the speed-up round. Pat shared his thoughts on it and said, if you think about it, by doing the final spin, I, as host, had an impact on the outcome of the game, and that's always bothered me because it just didn't feel right. He said, with this change, only the contestants determine the outcome of the game. I
like that.
And the host does not impose themselves in any way.
They also say that this season they will include the F word in clues.
Oh, and by the way, there was one of the puzzles was chunky peanut butter.
Was it?
Yes.
Yesterday?
Yes.
Because we're doing a peanut butter taste test today.
And Pat did the final spin in last night's rerun, and he hit the $5,000 thing, which is so stupid, but I get weirdly really excited about it. And so the contestants, they were going around, and the first lady got 3 T's, and she was up to
it's incredibly exciting.
Yeah.
One of the greatest moments of television I ever witnessed was somebody winning $1 million on Wheel of Fortune.
Wow.
And Pat does he opens up the card, after the thing goes, $1 million. and everyone's like, what?
I love it. By the way, Chuck Woolery, the original host, and I think $1,000 was the most that was on the wheel at the time. He used to hit that thing all the time.
Quite a lot.
$5,000?
Yeah.
No, it was only 1,000 back then.
Oh.
But he used to nail that all the time. And it was always like, yeah, we got a game now, people.
Yeah. That's when you'd use your money to buy stuff on the showcase.
You'd go shopping.
I try to time the ding, 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 ding when, because you don't know exactly when it's going to come.
Yep. By the way, some other changes will be taking place in the game show's digital space. Maggie Sajak, Pat's daughter, will be joining the show as a social correspondent. across all of Wheel of Fortune's channels.
What does that mean? Yeah,
Is
of
she a
course.
knockout?
Yeah, she filled in. I think Vanna was out for a stretch or whatever, and so she's gorgeous.
Pat married an ex-playmate, so that's how you end up with that.
Yeah.
So that is Maggie Sajak. We'll have to look her up later on. Nick is pulling up her social media right now. Oh yeah, she's a stunner.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The set and music have been refreshed for the new season. The Wheel of Fortune theme song, which by the way is called "Changing Keys."
Yeah. Love it.
Yes.
At the very beginning.
Yes.
Which will return this season with a modernized arrangement, by the way.
They're going to do Closer by Nine Inch Nails, right?
Oh, that's going to be the theme song. I did not know that. Here, Casey's going to pull it.
Dun, 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 dun. Chunk, 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 chunk.
So more money will be up for grabs in season 39, by the way, with the removal of the free play wedge from the wheel, which was replaced by an $850 wedge. A $4,000 bonus is being added to contestants who solve all 3 puzzles in the triple toss-up round.
I like that.
Making the round worth $10,000. And the minimum amount that can be won on the bonus wheel has been up to $39,000. That is in honor of the show's 39th season.
And aren't they going to install a pole for Vanna to dance on?
Oh my God!
She might break a
finally.
hip.
You know what? Every time I watch the show, and do you guys react as violently as I do to the bankrupt when they get the?
I don't watch it
react
as much
violently,
anymore.
no.
I God damn it!
I feel bad for them.
Oh, yeah, especially if they've really racked up a bunch.
Lose a turn is, salvageable. You can come back around to.
That's
When
no big
they've
deal.
accrued a lot of money and they
Right.
lose it all in a second, I start swinging.
Yeah. You don't watch Wheel of Fortune?
Not
I
really.
haven't in a while, but-
Read the book first.
For some reason, it gives me anxiety.
I know.
It used to not. I used to like it, and now, like when I can't decipher the puzzle, like it gives me anxiety. I don't know why.
You've been anxious about a lot of things lately. I'm
I?
concerned about you. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, like small spaces, watching TV shows and things that happen.
Preston,
with that. You've been commenting on that a lot.
You think some peanut butter might take the edge off?
Maybe. Listen. In my defense, the small spaces. I was talking about the 9/11 thing last
No, I know.
night.
I've just noticed you as of late saying, I don't like that. That gives me anxiety.
Really?
Yeah. I'll try to be more cognizant, and I'll point that out every time.
Do you know what you need? You need a girlfriend.
Yeah. Let's see if my wife's okay with that.
All right. I have some other stories, but you know what? We'll save those for tomorrow, and we'll get to the clips now.
I noticed that you've been doing clips a lot lately.
You have noticed that. Hulu's original series, Wu-Tang, An American Saga, is a drama series that documents the trials and tribulations of the iconic hip-hop group. And in this clip, Sadiq Saunderson explains the challenges Ghostface Killa faces this season. Here we go.
It's the priorities that are shifting. I think becoming a parent and being responsible for another life on this earth is it's a priority check. Certain things that could fly when you rolling solo dolo, and doing whatever you do, just don't fly when you have the responsibility of buying Pampers and milk.
I don't give a
Did he say rolling solo dolo?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
The Babolo.
Word. The Wu-Tang American Saga is streaming now on Hulu if you want to check that out. Here's the next clip. A reality show based on social media, The Circle, revolves around players who choose whether to portray themselves or hide behind a facade in order to win a cash prize. In this clip, Ruxana Carroll shares the pressure of being on such a unique reality show.
I mean, it took it back to my America Online days, right? You really don't know who you're talking to, and I was just basing everything off of the vibes. Like, certain people get you, the way you talk, they know where you're from, or they kind of understand the attitude or, your views. So I was just basing that off of like organic conversations, because at the end of the day, I don't know who's sitting there.
Oh, shut up, woman.
Did you say she was basting that? Or is that me? I'm being hypersensitive to words here right now. Hang on a
Get
second.
you, the way you talk, they know where you're from, or they kind of understand the attitude or, your views. So I was just basing that off of like
Yeah, I was basting that.
All right.
Okay. Thought she said that.
There was
that happened.
There's a guy, maybe even two. They might have been brothers that were on this show that are from Conshohocken, and I ran into their mother, and their mother listens to our show.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. All right.
Do they say basting instead of basting?
I don't know. They might.
So the Circle is now streaming on Netflix. Okay, so this is sad local news that Nick just came across on Twitter. This is from Glenn McEnroe, broadcaster. Said, I learned last night of the passing of my big friend Daddy Graham. So, yeah, he had been sick for a long time.
Yeah, he went to a Sixers game towards the end of last season and was really happy to be there and had a lot of ups and downs with his illness over the last few months. And so this is sad news.
That is very sad.
That is sad. Okay, well, we'll have to... sorry to end with that.
No, but
that just popped up. But
deserves acknowledgement.
Sad news to pass along today. So we'll have to find out about arrangements and so on. So sorry to hear that. We need to take a break, though.
Yeah.
We do have some stuff that we have to get to. So let's come back in a second. More of the Back to School A to Z when we get back. So stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR. You've waited all summer.
All right, you guys ready?
So this is a little bit offbeat, but the Tower of London, we visited that when we went to England a couple of years ago. The Tower of London's Queen Raven is missing and feared dead, according to the staff at the fortress. So apparently they keep this flock of ravens there. And I remember being there and they're huge. They're these big black birds. I remember seeing them.
Yeah.
I just thought they were... That's why they just kind of, flew in and hung out. But apparently they have a...
They cultivate them.
Yeah, they I was going to say they grow them there.
They grow them there.
But they...
Do you have any of those crow seeds?
The tower usually has 6 ravens at any time, and according to legend, if they ever leave, then both the fortress and the kingdom will fall.
Yes.
There are currently 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah!
There are 7 in residence. A spokesman said Marlena's continued absence indicates to us that she may have sadly passed away. So that's Marlena. She is the queen.
It is a matter of great distress for us as Marlena has gone missing. As you know, the legend, the kingdom will fall if we do not have 7 crows on presence at all times. So it is now that I must inform you that the mattress beds. Thank you.
Disgusting.
We need a different spokesperson.
Who hired him?
Yeah, time to retire, bro.
It's always some guy with big mutton chops.
Can we get a young guy?
I'm 27. Taking care of these birds will age you.
He added, Marlena was our undisputed ruler of the roost, queen of the Tower Ravens. She will be greatly missed by her fellow ravens, the Raven Master, and all of us here in the Tower community.
But if you know Marlena, you know that's so Raven.
I believe the people that work at the tower, I think they volunteer. I think they, I want to say I remember reading that. It was great. I really enjoyed going
I'm a complete
there.
Anglophile when it comes to this stuff. The royal family, the tower, even watching The Crown is so much fun. Listen, some people don't get it. I love it.
It's a dated concept, but it's pretty cool.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
And embracing that and keeping that going.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're touristy spots in London that you'd think maybe are a little cheesy or whatever. This was not. I really enjoyed that tour, and I'd go back. And the Crown Jewels are there. It was really cool.
By the way, if you do want to see the Crown Jewels, my only one-time visit there, my recommendation we got as soon as it opened, and it was the first place we went, and there was nobody there. And apparently the line...
You were putting on the crown.
We looked at out in front of where the Crown Jewels are, is one of those back and forth switchback wait line things, and you could just by walking through that, we're like, okay, this could take forever on a busy day, but we got right in. It was very impressive.
Yeah.
So I thought that was pretty cool. The Raven Master Christopher Scaife said that he would be taking some time to mourn Marlena. Tower staff added that they had no immediate plans to replace her. And Charles is believed to have been the first monarch to officially decree that the birds must be kept at the tower at all times. So one of them's gone. And apparently when numbers fell to just a single Raven Guard, Winston Churchill had ordered that the flock which is known as an unkindness. That's a flock of ravens.
An unkindness.
Yes, was increased to at least 6 in.
We watched increase the flock.
Yes, in 2018, the tower launched.
Get the flock out of here.
A raven breeding
I'm
program.
quoting Lethal Weapon 2.
After his story.
Of course.
Yes. What did the shepherd say to the other shepherd?
Winston Churchill was
in the
a
first
visionary.
That was
it?
That
Okay,
was in
yeah.
the first one, Winston. I'm sorry. I will have to throw that at you. But anyhow, it was becoming increasingly difficult to source the birds. So, all right. And that's all I have time for, I guess, in my thing that I just did. What was it? The junk drawer.
Whatever that was.
And that wraps up tonight's thing that I just said. I'm Tom Brokaw. It's called the news.
We were talking about checking our mental health earlier.
Yes.
If you've been feeling stressed out, you may want to scream, and you should, as it could help you feel better.
So we had the discussion about primal scream therapy and the song Shout by Tears for Fears. And the jury's still out as to whether or not that was actually a song about primal scream therapy, but it used to be all the rage for a while.
Yes. Avi Klein, a psychotherapist, says, I think every emotion...
You should do it!
we feel... A little reverb on that, please, when if you're going to...
You should do it! It's so therapeutic!
He says, I think every emotion that we feel has a kind of correlating action that goes along with it. It feels really good or even healthy to discharge that emotion.
Discharge?
John Norcross is a professor of psychology at the University of Scranton and says that no matter how you vent your feelings out,
Mother, I have a strange discharge.
it's a good way to relieve tension. Can you hit that again, please?
Mother, I have a strange discharge.
Okay. Klein notes that simply screaming won't face your issues.
We can't play the whole one. Can we? I don't know if times have changed.
And you'll still have to face whatever it is that's bothering you and work through it even after taking the edge
Dad,
off.
can I talk to you for a minute?
Jesus.
I have a strange discharge.
I'm just clipping the...
Well, yeah, the rest of it tells where the discharge came
coming from, yeah.
And that's when Bill gets a little nervous.
It's actually worse this way.
Is it?
I think, but by his reckoning, it would probably be better.
Well, maybe he got let out of the army and it was strange, and he got a strange discharge, and he
Dad,
wasn't.
can I talk to you for a minute? I have a strange discharge.
I'm sorry, I was trying to read a book here, but yeah, please tell me about your drippy weenie.
Yes.
Can I finish my steak first?
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute? I have a strange discharge.
Wait, I nailed it so much better. I'll have to edit that down.
I want to hear discharge.
All right.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute? I have a strange discharge.
There we go. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
And then,
Mother, I have a strange discharge.
What would a normal one be? What would a non-strange discharge be? You know?
yeah. I have froyo coming out my ass. That's pretty strange, but probably more acceptable.
Casey, there was something you wanted to show us?
Well, I have a couple of things. I have another audio thing, something I had told you about off the air, and then I got this thing that I learned about yesterday. So I want everybody to take your iPhones out real quick and pull up an iTunes.
Now take your tops off.
Pull up an iTunes?
Pull up your iTunes. Pick out any song on your iTunes. I don't care which song it is.
I haven't used iTunes.
I had to
in a
delete
while.
my iTunes.
No.
Really? Why?
Storage concerns on my phone. I moved it all. Well, we don't need to hear about it on there.
Gotcha.
It's a porn thing.
Yeah, way too much porn on my phone.
Pull up anything you're saying?
Anything, and also take your headphones off real quick. Well, just in a second, you're gonna have to take your headphones off.
Okay. Does it matter what song I choose?
No, it does not matter.
Song?
Whatever song you want to hear.
Well, now I got to go through and find a song I want to
Took the
hear.
first one that came up.
All right, I got one.
All right, you got one. All right, so take your headphones off.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, now press play on your iTunes and stick the speaker part of your iPhone in your mouth like this.
Okay.
And close your lips over it.
What the hell is going on?
Seriously.
And we're all doing this at the same
All
time?
do it at the same time. Everybody press play. All right, all the way. No. All right, now cover your ears, both your ears.
I refuse to do this.
Well, you can't hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like bone phones, earphones.
Kathy, why are you not doing it?
It won't fit in my mouth.
Yes, it will. Oh my God, yes, it will.
Say that again, real. Say that again.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. You can hear it a little bit more. I could hear it even without putting my hands over my ears.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what is if you're driving? Is there a way to listen to it without having the phone in your mouth?
Right. It's like bone induction. Yeah. That's what it's called. Bone induction speakers.
We have a couple of the earphones my wife uses when she swims.
Yeah. Well, how much did those cost? This is for free,
You just
bro.
stick her phone in her mouth and look like an imbecile. You know what? You know how you have that keep warm function on your oven?
Yeah.
Try putting the dinner rolls in your ass.
Kathy, why did you not do it?
As this was all going on, I just hear, because we had to take our headphones off, I just hear Steve go, I refuse to do this.
Yeah. Thanks for playing along, bro.
Well, I couldn't get my Asia song to play, which would have been so cool.
I did do it, Casey.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Put it in your mouth?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't see it.
I did.
You didn't
Preston.
do it.
All right, here's
I
the
just
thing.
did it.
Try this when you get home, Kathy.
Okay.
Draw a nice bath. Get in it. Yeah. Take your electric hair dryer. Dip it in the water. You'll be able to hear Prince.
While it's plugged in.
The speakers have gotten much better on these phones. My son was listening to, I was watching a YouTube video or something like that, and he was in the other room, and I was almost like, turn that damn music down.
I'm trying to listen to my story on my Stephen King story.
But it's gotten, you remember the old phones, like if you, for some reason, didn't have a Bluetooth speaker or something to hook it into, and you tried valiantly, yes, exactly, to listen to something through it, which is terrible. It's gotten much better. They're definitely a lot louder.
I'm listening to Pearl Jam. Listen.
It won't fit my mouth.
Yes, it will. Oh, my God, yes, it will.
It won't fit my mouth.
Presley Gerber, the son of supermodel Cindy Crawford, took to Instagram Live in order to clear up his reasons for getting a tattoo on his cheek.
All right, hey guys. I want to let you know I wrote it a word on my face.
Which he has received backlash for. And I've not seen it. I've just read this story. That's it. And the only thing I have is a quote from him that says, if I thought it was going to ruin my face, I wouldn't have done it.
Really?
Well, that's how stupid he is. He what is the word that it's one word and it's
what, the word on his face?
Yeah, do you
misunderstood.
Misunderstood, right. So it's under his eye high up on his cheek. It's a thin line, but it's still stupid. He's a male model, as is his sister, Kaya Gerber. And I don't know why you would do that.
You're a model.
Yeah.
And you've just
ruined your career.
Ruined exactly your product. Oh my God.
Now he has tattoos.
He's got a lot of tattoos.
He has no tattoos on his face.
He's got some on his neck.
Yeah.
All over his hands.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Okay.
Did you see Amber Rose? Amber Rose has a tattoo along the top part of her, highest part of her forehead.
Her hairline. All right, thank you, Kathy. We might, you know what, we haven't discussed this yet off air, but we might have to play a contest today because we have some stuff.
We do.
We have a lot of decent things to give away, including some Eagles tickets.
Nice.
Some Phils tickets.
That's pretty damn good.
Some John Mulaney tickets. Yeah, so we might have to do a contest if we have a moment, just so we don't get caught with our pants down.
Yeah,
as you say, Steve.
we lost our lease.
Yeah, so, but in the meantime, I need to go through some stuff and make sure that you're aware of it. Otherwise, it goes in the trash. We call this the junk drawer. So I'm going to dig into my stash and pass along some goodies to you. The just ended Labor Day weekend marks the unofficial end of summer, of course, and with it, the summer travel season. And a lot of Americans hit the road and the skies this summer after a year of staying home because of the pandemic. But a new survey found that even as we love traveling, 40% don't find it as exciting as vacationing as an adult as they did when they were kids.
Yeah, I can see that.
So essentially, vacations aren't as exciting as an adult.
I remember,
Maybe it's just the nature of the vacation.
Maybe, but like going to the airport, getting on a plane when I was a kid,
I see.
That to me was like, oh, like that was almost a vacation in and of itself.
Right.
Like, we're going
that
on a
alone
plane?
was exciting.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I get it from that perspective.
I still get excited though, like when it's a vacation where you.
Oh my God, we're going on a plane.
Yeah, well, when it's a vacation where you have to go to the airport,
Yeah.
that's a good one.
Well, you know what? To me, I've always contended that for me to have a real vacation, I have to be locked into a plane at the beginning of it and go somewhere. Because if I do a staycation, I end up working anyway.
You end up doing stuff. Yeah,
Yes.
that's what I mean. Like it's you're this is it.
You
This is
can't
vacation,
disconnect.
You're going away.
Yes.
Well, there's big vacations and little vacations. You know what I mean? So the big ones I still get excited for. If we're taking the family, and this is all right. This is like when the Bradys went to Hawaii.
It was big,
you know, or the Grand Canyon.
Now you got to watch the little idols that you find in the grass.
That's right. You got to be careful
because they could be cursed.
That's an adventure. So if we're going to get in a plane, we're going to.
It's true. You got to be scared.
We're going to another country,
Yeah.
or we're going across time zones or something like that. That I still get excited for, but the smaller vacations, not as much.
I think it's based on the kids too. Like if Jace is excited about it, then like we went to Kalahari and I was like, okay, cool. Like we're gonna go to an indoor water park. But he was so excited that it made me excited to go.
A couple of reasons for the fact that they don't find it as exciting include the stress of paying for the trip, which by the way I've learned you just have to listen.
Accept it.
You exactly, and try to forget all that money that you're spending and worry about it after you get back. Otherwise, the vacation does you no mental health. You know what I mean?
The bankruptcy is often maligned. No, I'm kidding. The truth of the matter is, you're right, Preston. If you're going to do it, and the purpose is, no matter what your financial status, if you're going to go do it the best way you can. Pay for the better place, pay for the better experience, because if you go and you are just throwing yourself into a morass of crap and worrying about this and the hotel stinks and you can't get here, if you can set up everything ahead of time, and if it's whatever, again, your financial situation, you'll benefit, because if the goal is to rest and feel recharged, you're more likely to get that.
Obviously, you don't want to throw money out the window, but if you are spending more than you feel comfortable with while you're on that vacation, you just try to put it out of your mind if you can.
Is anxiety about flying on this list?
Let me see here. So 51% said the stress of paying for it and having to do the planning as well. I like doing the planning.
Me too.
Named by 36%. The one poll survey found that the biggest reason people look forward to going on vacation are sightseeing, named by 38%, and staying in a hotel or other accommodations, named by 36%. So that's the thing they look forward to. Now, one of the least enjoyable parts is packing and planning, named by 47% and 37% respectively.
So the packing situation, that gives me anxiety, especially on a big trip. So once I get to the airport, everything's in the suitcase. There's nothing I can do. If I forgot it, oh well. But my packing regimen is you guys wouldn't even believe it. I have to pack for a big trip.
I believe it.
I'm not kidding you. For a big trip, about 2 weeks in advance.
Wow.
If it's just like a weekend trip or whatever, I'm looking at like 5 days in advance.
For a weekend trip, okay.
And I have to do the laundry, and everything has to be clean, so I can choose from everything I have to make sure that I'm bringing the best. Listen, I don't want to be this way.
No, I was just thinking.
It's a night.
It's a nightmare.
Marissa is the exact opposite
It
of
has
you.
to be born this way.
Marissa, in general, gives me anxiety. The girl packed for Greece in like
5 minutes.
She gave herself a good hour. She was like, I have plenty of time.
Yeah, I was packing for a wedding, and I was like, oh, yeah, what should I wear to that wedding? And when I leave, I'm leaving for the airport in 2 hours. This past week, when my power was out and the whole city was underwater, I had half of a bag still packed from weeks before at
You
the
took
shore.
that?
So I took that, and then I just took my flashlight into my closet.
leftover.
I was like,
Took
let me
that.
see a few things I can grab. I have two. I should post this photo. It's just me with 2 bags overflowing with clothes, and I was like, all right, here we go for the shore.
It's very cavalier. David Tell does a great bit, Kathy, about you'll see luggage stores at the airport.
Yeah.
He says, what kind of traveler do you just grab up an armful of clothing and say, we'll get the luggage when we get there?
I had a suitcase break on me at the airport.
Right,
Now,
You had to buy a new one?
No, it was when I had come back. And so I had come back from a week on the Colorado River in the Grand Canyon. I was so mad because the suitcase went off of the curb and then flung open, and my clothes,
My panties!
my panties,
everywhere.
my bra, my butt, all of it, all over the. It was the street.
My butt plugs.
It wasn't even a sidewalk. It was a street. Nobody helped me.
Oh, that's horrible.
Nobody helped me, and it was so
touch your
hot.
clothes.
I don't know. I
wouldn't want
probably,
somebody, if that happened to me, I wouldn't want somebody to be like, oh, let me help you. I'd be like, oh, God, no. There's my underwear.
I kind of like packing, Kath, for the trip. Have you seen those little checklists that I bought?
No.
I found a packing checklist, and it's got different categories of things that you should pack, and I highlight the ones that I want, that I think I'm going to need on my trip, and as I'm putting them away, then you check them off, and it's got everything on there, and it's just a great way to know, did I pack this or not? And so I love using it. I like packing for a trip.
Well, and here's the other thing, too. I don't want to overpack. I never want to overpack.
Right. 5 steamer trunks and that's it.
No, seriously. Like, if I go home and I have worn everything I packed, that is a successful packing situation.
Wow.
So
Okay.
I think that's why it's so stressful to me, too, because I want to be able to pack in the small suitcase that I have or whatever it is, carry on, and not overpack too much.
So I pack my underwear as if I'm going to crap myself twice a day, every single day of vacation.
That's about right. Right?
Yeah. You have a different set of packing needs.
So, like, for a 7-day vacation, I have like 21 pairs of underwear, just in case I have.
So I crap myself in the morning, and I crap myself about mid-afternoon.
Checking the list off.
We're going to Mexico, so I should include a third pair for the post-dinner crap.
Your checklist.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Your checklist looks very different than Preston's.
Case, wait, I'm like that with socks.
Okay.
My suppositories, my enemas, they're all here.
Preston, what do I need socks
I know exactly. What are you going to do? You step in stuff?
I don't know.
That's where she hides her weed.
In her socks. So anyhow, so the despite looking forward to vacation, also nearly half, 49%, have taken a vacation that ended in disappointment. I think almost everybody has.
I keep a bag always. So there's Kathy, you'll appreciate this. I have my one bag packed with all my toiletries.
Oh yeah.
So I always have
Love a toiletry bag.
like a replicated all of my stuff ready to go, so that I don't have to worry about that. I can just throw clothes in and go.
Okay.
Because I'm traveling so much.
My wife never calls the show. Why is she calling in right now? Hang on a second. Let me go. This is Rochelle. Hi, Rochelle. You're on the air.
Hi.
Hey, what's up, hon?
So I have a little beef with you.
Uh-oh.
The reason that you like to pack is because you only pack for you.
She's got 4 people to pack for.
On the couch, and then are like, what do you mean? I'm ready to go. And I'm like, we've got 3 kids. I've got to pack for everybody.
Our kids are 21, 19, and 14.
No, now.
Well, now, yeah.
But years ago, you'd be like, what do you mean? I'm ready to go. I'm like,
This is true.
Why it's so easy for
This is true.
I don't know what the big problem is, Rochelle. I got my bag packed in 10 minutes.
Preston's in the car leaning on the horn. Come on!
Where the hell are you?
But you will admit, Shell, you are a classic overpacker, though, right?
Yes, I am. I will admit that.
No, so listen.
I have gotten better over the years in saying, well, if I forgot it, I'll just buy it.
I think this is intrinsic to a lot of people because Claire will, as with Kathy, as with you, probably Rochelle as well. The bag, the stand comes out for the luggage. It gets opened. It gets prepared. The clothes get cleaned the way you do it.
Yeah.
There is a vetting process. There's a reduction process.
The reduction process is like my favorite part.
It's like editing a movie.
This is why I need to do it 2 weeks in advance because I pack 2 weeks
What's
in
the
advance.
reduction process?
Oh, well, I'm going to tell you.
Please.
And then a week before the vacation, I go through everything because I lay it out on the floor. I go through everything and put it into the suitcase. And as I'm doing that, I'm saying, I have too much. So I'm going to take this outfit out because that's not really
Kathy,
needed.
may I jump in here quickly?
I don't need these shoes.
Because during that time, you've checked the short-term forecast, and you're actually checking out what the weather's going to be.
Yes, I know. I don't need
But what you need now is Casey's redundancy underwear program.
So that you can comfortably crap yourself 3 to 4 times a day.
Right.
All right. By the way, I love you, honey. I'll talk to you later, okay?
All right, love you. Bye.
You're not going to give her Hershey tickets?
Speaking of packing for your children, so my mom one time, I believe our family, we were going to Virginia Beach and Busch Gardens, and my little brother was like maybe 3 or 4 years old, and she had him pack for himself, and she never checked his luggage.
Oh, yeah.
So when they opened it up, it was full of Matchbox cars and a pair of underwear.
That seems about right.
Casey, we went on a camping trip as a family when I was a kid. We went out west, and we knew we were going to have an RV for like 3 weeks. And so my brother Josh knew that we were doing this, and so he packed up all the family's pots and pans in a box because he knew we would need them. But for like a month, my parents couldn't find the pots and pans because Josh had hidden them away.
That's great.
And they had to ship them out west.
By the way, somebody texted in and said, highly recommend packing cubes.
Oh, yeah.
What are those, Kath?
I think they're like the little
dehydrated luggage, right?
No. I think like they're the little zip-up cubes that kind of help you like
compartmentalize.
Yeah, compartmentalize, and you put that in the suitcase, so you know, like
that.
the one bag has your 9 million pairs of underwear, the other bag has whatever sweatshirt.
So I got luggage from Samantha Brown, the travel,
from Travel Channel, yeah.
And so she was on Home Shopping or QVC,
yeah,
and she had luggage that I'm like. Wait a second.
I want to try
It's
it.
got little packets in it.
Right.
So I ordered it, and it's the best luggage I've ever had.
I love multiple compartents in luggage, and I put very specific things in there.
Yes.
This is my sock compartment. This is my underwear
This is my
compartment.
crappable underwear.
Have you guys been served the Instagram ad of the carry-on where it like pops out and you can pretty much like hang it in a closet and
Yes.
all of your
Yeah.
So it's like the like papery like how do you say like the closet extenders that you get from Bed Bath and Beyond.
Yeah.
So it's pretty
The
much
shelves.
that pops out of the
And it stands vertically, correct?
Yep, exactly, and you can hang it right in the closet.
So the reason I don't do things like that is because there's not a lot that I'm not bringing a lot of formal stuff usually on vacation. Like anything that I wear, like I don't need like a garment bag for a suit or something if it's on a vacation. So I would need something that.
I'm looking at the packing cubes.
Have you ever shipped anything for a vacation?
My brother would do that.
I've done it a couple of times, especially for camping.
So let me
because
ask you,
there's so much gear to carry.
Your success rate has been good?
Well, it's been great, and here's why, Steve. And it's just a life hack. It's now pretty expensive to have to pack heavy bags and to put them on the plane. So it can be like $100, $200 or whatever. Shipping them is actually cheaper, and you don't have to carry it to and from the airport. So it's waiting for you when you get out there.
I want to look into that because my wife is actually going. It's a lifelong dream. She's going on safari next year.
Oh, she should absolutely do it. Yeah.
And they're restricting them to something like 48 pounds of luggage, and so she's going away with a couple of friends for a while. And I said, why don't you just ship it?
Yeah, we did it we did a trip to California a couple of years ago and did a bunch of camping when we were outside, and we have a nice cooler, and we have just regular camping gear that's heavy, and you just the other thing is you don't want to carry it to and from the airport, so to put it on a UPS truck or whatever saves you a lot of time and aggravation. What's that?
I'm going to ship my pants. I'm going to ship my pants.
Dude, that is not what I heard.
This is what I cannot stand about the luggage and the luggage companies. Why do they even make luggage larger than what can go onto a plane? Like, why are you making...
Why do you even make it in the first place?
Why are they making that giant suitcase that you don't even fill it halfway, and it's going to be overweight for the plane?
I check everything now.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, if it's over the 50 pounds, you're charged like $100.
Yeah, she's not saying overhead.
I'm not saying overhead.
To make them so that you have incrementally, you won't get hit with that extra fee.
Yes.
I got you. I got you.
So, Kathy, there's a Twitter handle that I just saw the other. It might be called like posting your W's or whatever. And so anyway, it's pictures of these people who are winning at life. And this one picture is of a guy who's at the checkout thing with his suitcase on the scale, and his foot is underneath the suitcase,
lifting it up,
propping it up
God,
ever so slightly. Yes. I wonder if anybody actually really does get away with that.
And if too many people do it, the plane crashes.
Yeah, right.
Marissa?
All right, Kathy, I think we have one thing in common. I'm just guessing this. Do you bring a separate bag for your dirty clothes?
For the stuff you crap in.
No, no, I do not bring a separate bag because, again, I don't want to overpack. So all of my dirty clothes get placed somewhere else, wherever I'm staying, and then everything's dirty, and I put it back in the suitcase.
So you'll fold your dirty clothes, I'll bet, right?
Oh, no, of course. They are. They look exactly as when I brought them in the suitcase. Okay. They're just now dirty.
But you can save more space, too, if you fold them properly.
Yeah, right, exactly.
So the Samantha Brown luggage actually has you've worn it compartment.
I have to look into that.
Oh.
I have to look into that for sure. I'm writing all this stuff down. By the way.
I usually grab the laundry bag from the hotel closet.
But then
and
where are you packing it?
Like back in my thing. I just don't want it. See, because I overpack, so
You
I
don't
do
want
have
it touching-
clean
you don't want-
clothes.
yeah.
I don't want it touching the clean
I
clothes.
mean, I get that. Like, there'll be one side of my suitcase that is dirty if I do come home with clean clothes,
Right.
and the cleaner on the other side.
Yeah, I have a place that I put all the
Yeah.
dirty clothes, and of course I use the drawers at in the hotel room, which Casey finds funny.
No, and Preston, I'm with you on that. If I can
that's what it's
unpack,
there for.
if I can unpack, I will. Also, if I go somewhere that has a washer and dryer, I will wash everything before I come home. So I come home with a full suitcase of clean clothes.
It just makes it easier.
Do you trust those machines, though?
Yeah, why? It's a washer and dryer.
I
What do
don't
you
know.
mean?
What if there's anthrax in there or something?
I mean, I typically won't use one like in a hotel where I'm going to like a different floor. But if I'm staying at a house or it's right there, or you're in.
Would you ever clean your clothes in the heated toilet water?
I do my laundry there though, but not in the heated toilet.
I'm going to go to Brian. Hey, Brian, you're on the air. Good morning.
Great day in the morning.
Hey, a Pierre fan. What's up, my man?
Hey, yeah, so I'm definitely a last-minute packer, but you can get away with it as a guy a little bit easier, and I always try to keep it to like a carry-on bag.
Okay.
But traveling with my fiance, we just got back from Greece, and the game of Tetris you have to play with the hairdryer, the straightener, and every other product under the sun is the most stressful thing about traveling with her.
Huh.
You get good, though, at like, for example, the shoe balance. But you're right. It's a game of Tetris and what you can fit in and how you fit it, how you angle your shoes. And to that point, it's amazing that there's a lot of the travel stuff that they sell that isn't squared off, properly for luggage. That would make more sense. So it's a missed opportunity, but he's right.
Thanks, Brian. Let me go to another quick call, and then we got to switch gears because we are in the junk drawer, believe it or not.
Damn
I want to
it.
go to
Oh, yeah.
Jay. Hi, Jay. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you guys doing?
Good. What's up, my man?
Hey, so I've been in the military for about 20 years, and something that my wife has caught me doing is every time I go to the field and I have to pack my gear, especially my clothes, I put everything in Ziploc bags.
Ah.
You get caught in a rainstorm, it keeps all your clothes dry. So over time, I've slowly watched her start to pack our bags for our kids. We have 3 kids as well. And she's now putting all their clothes in the Ziploc bags, and she actually writes the day they're going to wear them so she can lay the outfits out when we get there.
Wow, that's another level.
She's very thorough. That's amazing.
I like the idea though, Jay, because you can press all the air out of the Ziploc bag, and it actually saves a little bit of space. When you're talking about a suitcase, every little bit counts, and that can actually help. Okay.
You know what?
Thanks, Jay.
Actually, Jay reminds me of, and they used to sell them before they were selling them strictly for compressing your, comforters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Those vacuum bags.
Yeah.
They used to. One of the selling things you remember used to be for your luggage when you traveled.
That's right.
To shrink them, and people finally said, "Well, that seems a little weird."
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. You're fighting for inches inside your luggage.
Yeah, a lot of times I won't pack like toiletries, certain toiletries.
Right.
I just go because I don't feel like
crappable underwear, Matchbox cars.
Matchbox cars, crappable underwear. No, but like little
Just buy 'em there.
toothpaste and stuff like that. I'm just gonna buy
A
it.
lot of times you can just get them at the hotel too.
I have all travel sizes in that pre-pack
I have a
luggage.
whole drawer.
Yeah.
I have a whole drawer of that. But once I get to vacation, like I want to start. I don't want to have to go to the store and start shopping for stuff.
Right. All right. Well, anyhow, 40% say vacations are not as exciting as an adult. That's how we got started on that.
Look, we had an exciting conversation.
Probably only have time for like one more thing.
Damn it!
I hopefully at least 2 more, but I thought this was interesting in the junk drawer. If you've ever had the urge to pinch a baby's cheeks, it's called cute aggression.
So you're actually trying to inflict pain?
And it's a real thing. Scientists refer to this as the dimorphous expression and say about 50% of people have this trait.
Yeah.
I agree. So, like with pets, you'll see people do it. But
Oh, yeah.
I used to, my buddy Vinny and I used to just joke around because if you see a puppy, you're like, God, I love that thing so much, I just want to choke it out. You're like, oh my God, I love it.
Well, Ken Jeong in Couples Retreat, when he's he's a therapist and he's saying, you don't want to snap that puppy's neck.
Yeah.
He's going through that whole thing. You want to hug that puppy, you're going to snap that puppy's neck.
want to eat his
You don't
face.
want to snap that puppy's neck. Researchers say it happens because being emotionally and physically overwhelmed isn't sustainable, so the brain counteracts those feelings with a contradictory feeling to balance things out. Take, for example, crying with happiness. Researcher Dr. Oriana Aragon explains that the sudden desire to squeeze a baby could help regulate the overwhelming feeling one might get when seeing a baby that they find adorable. And the desire could also bring you down from the high so you can effectively take care of the baby.
So that makes sense. The body is naturally kicking in and trying to counter the extreme reaction. That's why a lot of times people will ask, do you want to hold the baby? I will, but I'll also drop kick it.
Okay.
Okay.
They also found a strong correlation between cute aggression and wanting to take care of the cute thing. Another researcher adds, it's not that people who don't feel cute aggression don't want to take care of things. They just don't feel overwhelmed by the cuteness. Steve, it's Lenny from of Mice and Men.
Absolutely, where he strokes it to death.
Yeah.
The mouse. It's a dead mouse. And then remember at the end, he had a dead pony in his pocket. Very large.
He was a big guy.
Yeah.
Is this the reason why you fart when you pee?
I don't know.
The hell?
Yeah, I just thought maybe.
Probably not.
Probably not. Occasionally at the urinal you'll fart.
Maybe
Remember
you
Greg
just-
Scarrato?
Maybe you find peeing adorable, and therefore you can't help farting.
There was a salesman here, Greg Scarrato, years ago.
Oh, yeah.
Every time he'd step up to the urinal and you know.
Yep.
It happens every time I pee.
Yes. So when you have that urge to squeeze a puppy, I do it with our dogs. I mean, I love you so much. Come here. I don't squeeze them hard, but you just want to.
Yeah, I just want to eat you up.
Do you guys
when you say stuff like that?
Do you bite your dogs?
I will.
Hang on a second.
Lick clean their butts.
Yeah,
but
bite your dog.
Yeah.
You want to eat his face.
Yeah. Or the paw.
I get it.
No,
I don't bite their paws.
Or the genitals.
I bite their faces.
Their heads.
I'm not like biting down.
You do this too, Nick?
Hell yeah.
You bite dogs.
Yes, but it's not like it's not man
really
bites dog.
It's a nibble. It's a love nibble.
It's putting your mouth on it
No,
in a loving way.
I will kiss my dog. But no, I've never once considered doing a little love bite.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Will you bring your dogs to orgasm?
Oh my God! Oh
I
my
tried to.
God!
Okay. Because I do occasionally.
They're a little finicky. Sometimes they're not in the mood.
Wants to climax.
You had a bizarre file story where a woman was with her dog.
Yes. Bitch.
Yeah, I'm sure it's happened a few times.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Remember that thing I said about us needing shrinks at the beginning of the spring?
All right. So that's called cute. What was it called again?
Cute aggression.
Cute dogs.
Was it cute aggression? I think you're right.
Post-apocalyptic.
Yeah, cute aggression. All right. One more story.
Oh, we got it in.
Yeah, we're going to fit this one in. Veteran voice actor and director Frank Oz has revealed the origins of Jedi Master Yoda's iconic speaking style in the Star Wars franchise.
Let me ask you, when you first heard that voice, I always thought it was a Miss Piggy riff.
Yeah, I mean, I could hear Frank Oz in it because of hearing all those.
Right.
You know, I heard a little more Grover.
There's a bit of Grover too,
than Miss Piggy.
So a
but
little
that's
bit of
that's just kind of what I.
A Piggy Grover mix, would you say, or what does he say?
I don't know. Well, he doesn't. He's talking about more of the cadence, the unusual cadence. So he would often break up the syntax in an unusual manner. Use the Force you must, for example.
Yeah.
So Oz has provided the voice for Yoda since the first appearance of the character in 1980, and of course he was in all those follow-ups. But he recalled the origins for Yoda's speech pattern. He said that the original script for Empire had, quote, a bit of that odd syntax, as well as the character speaking in a colloquial manner. And he apparently asked writer George Lucas if he could lean into that strange, into the strange mannerisms for the entire performance, and George said, okay. So initially they were just going to do a little bit of that.
Go to the place you must.
But Frank Oz said, well, let's do the whole thing that way.
Okay.
He said, it's funny that you ask about Yoda because I was just looking at the original script of The Empire Strikes Back the other day, and there was a bit of that odd syntax in it, but also it had Yoda speaking very colloquially. So I said to George, can I do the whole thing like this? And he said, yeah, if it feels right, go ahead.
It's like a billion.
Like a billion it is.
Listen, in Empire and Return of the Jedi, it was fine. But when they redid the prequel,
you're exactly right.
I was like, yeah, it's a little too much.
It got too cluttery.
Yeah.
He was saying elaborate things.
Yes.
And I found myself saying, What did he just say?
Pancake syrup. I like putting butter and. I'm like, hang on a second.
Just say you like pancakes with syrup. There were a few in case I think it's in Attack of the Clones.
Yeah.
He has this exposition that is so wonky.
Yeah.
Also, the CGI in the prequels was just terrible. And so, like, you're coming off this actual puppet where, Frank Oz brought it to life because he had such puppeting skill. Puppeting skills as well as his voice. And I mean, you watch Yoda and in those movies, it looks like a living creature. And then you get to the prequels and it's terrible CGI, especially in retrospect.
In the third movie, though, when they got to show him go badass. Because we'd always
against Dooku.
Why is this guy so legendary? This little green turd. And then you saw. Oh well, there you go.
Yep. Naturally, with playing an iconic character like Yoda, there comes a great deal of imitation from fans, and not all of them are going to be great. And when asked if he found the constant imitations to be annoying after the 40 years of playing the character, he said, "No, I'm used to it." He further explained that the reason for not finding it annoying was that anyone can do a voice. He said, "It's not the voice, it's the soul.
Yeah.
That is the key to character, which is a fair assessment." So
Frank Oz is a national treasure, man.
Oh, he is.
I just pulled up the movies he's directed, not even his acting skills. And he just did that Derek Delgadio's in and of itself. I mean, the contributions he's made to our culture are incredible.
Dude, he directed Bowfinger.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, did he?
Which is an often overlooked movie, and that movie is outstanding.
And What About Bob?
That's right. Yeah. And you were saying La Boheme?
La Boheme?
Yeah.
It's an opera. But I also saw another article from him, and I must have misplaced it in the junk drawer, but he was talking about Sesame Street and how Sesame Street doesn't want anything to do with Frank Oz. How could that even be possible?
Well, he was part of the original workshop, right?
Grover all of that.
That amazes me sometimes when the creators or the people responsible kind of get shown the door. And I was just thinking about with Adam Goldberg and the Goldbergs, how they sort of, okay, we got it now.
Frank said,
and they don't.
He had a bit of a disagreement with them on the show, and it's he felt that the show lost some of its soul.
He sent them a note that said, "Eat a bag of D's, you must,"
and that maybe they didn't like that, and he didn't like the way things were going, so he kind of
might have had a point. For a certain point there, Preston, it became overly marketed. And it became a lot about selling toys.
Yeah.
Eat a bag of these.
What is this? Yoda versus Grover? Hang on.
The hamburger in our restaurant comes in 2 sizes. We have a little hamburger.
That's Grover.
And we have a big hamburger.
Size matters not. Look at me. Judge me by my size, do you?
Do you?
Size matters not. I'm really pretty small myself.
You guys remember?
By the way, when I travel, I bring underwear to crap in.
When we first started working here, Jim Antez, our former sales manager, said if we ever needed a Yoda voice, he could do one.
No, I don't remember that at all.
We were in a meeting, and we were in the conference room that used to be across the hall, and he was just
do it?
Yes, and Jim Antez is a kind soul and a wonderful person, and he was just trying to be helpful. But I remember,
Was it terrible?
No, it just listen. It's like Preston said. Anybody can do a Yoda voice, right? But I remember looking at you, Steve, and you, Preston, right after he said it, and you guys are like, okay, cool, thank you.
We'll call you about that.
Yeah, we'll let you know. Thanks, Jim.
We're going to the floating city.
All right. So anyhow, that's all I have time for in the junk drawer this morning. So there you go, friends. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. And we are going to get into more of the Back School A to Z and the Bizarre File. And I think we're going to talk to somebody who's going to help give us some perspective on what we have to give away this morning. So we will take a break and come back in just a sec. Make sure you stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Yeah,
93.3 WMMR presents
calligraphy. It looks lovely. But what are you going to do with that? I couldn't even read what it said, but it's big.
Okay.
I'm sort of coming around on face tattoos.
You going to get one?
Though. I wouldn't want any of my children to. Listen, if you're, I met these guys at the tattoo convention, right?
They were the coolest guys. They were smoking cigarettes.
They were smoking cigarettes,
and they were wearing leather.
I was like, wow, man, can you blow smoke rings? One guy, and they listen to the show. Their guy's name is Dave.
Yeah.
He's got a he's got a D that's kind of like tattooed into his beard line.
For Dave?
For Dave. And
I could see why you're coming around.
listen, he and his buddy, they both lay concrete. They're both just big.
They both
they are like concrete. It's not that they actually like concrete.
I said lay.
They both
They're
like
fans of concrete, sacrete,
I thought he
and
did.
various gravel.
What did he say?
Lay concrete.
I thought you said like.
I did
thought
too.
they both
I was
like
wondering-
concrete.
I'm a huge fan of cement.
Big fans of concrete.
They're big fans
Just
of
love it. No, yeah, no.
metamorphic and sedimentary and so okay. So
What does that have to
obviously-
do with it anyway?
Because listen, they lay concrete for a living. What the hell does it matter if they, they face tattoos or whatever? They're not your lawyer, They're not a judge on the bench or where, somebody that you would not want to have face tattoos.
if someone wants to do it, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
In this case, we're questioning a male model whose livelihood depends on his looks getting a word tattooed on his face that will always have to be attended to whenever he does something.
Sure, but he already has tattoos on his neck as well. I mean, so clearly it's not that big of a deal.
Here's an argument for you for why it's a bad idea, okay? So in human interaction, and when you start to meet someone for the first time, whatever the scenario may be, you engage in eye contact and facial reading of emotions and things like that.
Yeah.
If you have stuff written or placed on your face, it's a distraction from that. And
Okay.
I think it's a lack of being able to communicate effectively.
But what about like a giant mole on somebody's face? You going to tell them to get that removed because it's distracting?
If possible, yes.
Yes.
Very distracting when we
Yes.
talk to you.
Yes.
Can you get that removed?
I have a Facebook page.
and take your
called-
friend with the face tattoo.
You don't like
There's a
concrete,
great
Kathy.
line from Uncle Buck where he goes, why don't you go down to the sump dump and have a rat gnaw that thing off your face? A woman's got a big mole on her face.
Mole.
So here we are, Valentine's Day. You can feel the love in the air. Hopefully you have someone in your life today. If not, that's okay too.
Yes.
But we love you. Remember that.
Yes.
Just not in that way.
No, but we can for the right amount of money.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? We had a nice discussion last week about first kisses and how well we remember them and how important they are in your life.
Yeah.
And
you had a great one?
Yeah, I had a wonderful
I had a
one.
great one?
Yeah. And now, some people don't have great first kisses. In fact, some of them can be disastrous.
I would say whoever kissed Harvey Weinstein.
Probably
dear
a
God.
disastrous first kiss. Yeah.
And I said mine. I was really, really nervous. And then after I did it, I was like, what the hell was I so nervous about? That was not a big deal.
Yeah. It does happen, but and maybe that's part of the reason why some people wait so long to have their first kiss: the nervousness or the fear that it's going to go bad, or I don't know. So we started talking about it, and we got responses from people, from adults who have never kissed anyone in their lives. And we said, you know what, we could maybe have a couple people come in, and we can get that first kiss out of the way. Casey, give me some light love music here as we
Five-finger death punch.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it, though? No, there you go. That's perfect. We're going to meet our contestants, find out what they're all about, or who they are and what they're all about. Let's start with a phone call that we received when we initially talked about this on the air. This is Sophie who is here this morning. Hey, Sophie, how you doing?
I'm good.
So you gave us a call, and we had, we were just asking who hadn't ever kissed anybody, who happens to be an adult. How old are you, by the way?
I'm 21.
You're 21 years old. All right. And so I assume you've never had a boyfriend then, if you've never kissed anybody?
No.
Really? And why do you think that is? Why? Because, you're cute. And
you are.
Yeah.
You're adorable. Yeah.
I probably just kind of thought like, oh, I'll get around to it later. And then in high school, I was like, oh, I'm going to get around to it later. In college, get around to it later. And
Are you a serious student by any chance?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's very time consuming, and sometimes it gets away from you.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, and I couldn't help but sort of feel like this is by your choice, because I feel like at any point, at any time, like you could
You're
probably.
pretty. She's pretty. That's why I say it's not like we have some hideous people in the
Yeah.
studio. She's very pretty.
Yeah, it's mostly just busy with school. I don't really have time to do anything.
And then Preston had put out the suggestion when we were talking, and initially when we had that whole conversation. For a lot of people, it is exactly that. Life gets in the way, and you don't have time to do that. So, but it's you didn't impress us as someone who was like, oh my God, this is a disaster. It's like when it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
So and it's going to happen.
Yeah. Have you been longing for it though? Have you been curious about it?
Yeah, on and off.
Yeah?
Like, I'll go through times and be like, maybe soon, and then I'll be like, nah, I'm busy.
Okay. What about nervousness? Does that play into it at all?
A little bit. Like, after partway through high school, you're just kind of like, okay, like...
When you hang with your friends, are your friends in a similar situation, or do they have relationships and boyfriends and whatever, girlfriends?
Yeah, they do.
Okay, all right.
So, like I knew somebody who was with a girl who she had kissed people, but she wasn't very well versed in other things, right? And that ended up, well, no, all of it, Steve. I mean, hand, oral, all that sort of stuff. But she was a little bit older, and it really. It played a part in all that sort of, because she was second guessing everything, and she was nervous. She wasn't doing it right, and all that sort of stuff. So I'm sure at a certain point for you, you're like, oh man, I'm well behind the curve here. It's like going into a test that you haven't studied for.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But I figured, get out of the way. Gotta do it at some point.
Yeah, yes, because that's it. Honestly, a lot of it is what you think it is. It's like flying a plane. You could probably fly most major airliners without much coach, right, Preston?
Right, sure.
You've seen movies.
Yeah.
You know, you pull back on the throttle, and there's a couple of dials there.
You just got to go for it.
Practically flies
You could practically fly it. John Travolta told us that, Gabby.
Where do you go to school, by the way, Sophie?
Temple.
You go to Temple, and
Yes.
what are you studying?
Physics.
Oh, you are a very
Yeah,
serious person.
perfect.
Okay,
Yeah,
I gotcha.
yeah.
All right, excellent. Well, thank you for sharing your story, and then we're going to meet Brandon, everybody. Brandon, how you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
Good. Brandon came dressed for love in his Iron Maiden T-shirt this morning.
Hey, listen, I think it's a perfect match.
Yeah?
What we're about to do.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Who he gets to kiss in just a little bit. How old are you, Brandon?
20 years old.
You're 20 years old. And what do you do? Are you a student as well, or are you a worker?
I went to a vocational school.
Okay.
And took up electric.
Okay.
And I started working my 11th grade summer, and then worked all the way through 12th grade, and then worked in an electric company for like 2-3 years.
So you've been busy.
Yeah.
You got into your career, and that's obviously consumed. Because again, you're a nice-looking guy. You're conversant. We were talking before we came on the air. It's not like you're seriously awkward.
Steve, look how adorable he is.
I want to tweak your. I mean, cheeks like nobody's business.
Look at how
It wouldn't be the first time.
Look at how kind his eyes are. And Kath, look
He's
at.
really looking into this.
I know. I'm looking at him, and you look like you're a gentle soul. Have you ever lashed out in anger ever in your entire
Have you ever
life?
killed a kitten?
Have you ever killed a kitten?
I mean, I used to work in construction, so there has been times where you get like
angry.
Yeah, exactly.
It's normal.
Yeah,
but I mean, so you probably channel out your angst through the music you listen to, right?
Exactly.
All right. But I mean, I think in both these cases, both of you just have had very active lives. You've been distracted by that. Do you feel that there's, as Casey described it, you're behind the curve, or do you take Sophie's angle on it that it'll happen when it happens?
Kind of mixture of both.
Okay.
To be honest with you.
All right.
Are you? I asked this, and seriously. So, are you a little embarrassed about the fact that you haven't kissed anybody until?
I'll be honest. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about you, Sophie?
Not really.
No, she doesn't care.
She's a physicist, for Christ's sake.
I know. Well, listen, I totally understand that. I remember at the time when I was younger than you were, but I remember I felt behind the curve because other people had kissed and I had not done it.
The truth of the matter, Preston, as we discuss this, you're one of many, many people who think they're the only one.
Oh, yeah.
And the truth of the matter is you're not.
No, you're in plenty of company.
Yeah.
All right, so here's my question for both of you guys, because and I'm a little nervous now because I have.
You're gonna have to kiss me.
No, Steve. I have 2 kids in 7th and 8th grade, and it's like almost this rite of passage around that time where you have kissing parties. I mean, essentially, kids design ways and reasons to like practice this stuff on each other, whether it be through spin the bottle or truth or dare or whatever it is. How did all of that time elude both of you guys?
Well, we go one at a time. Sophie, go ahead.
I guess, I just got really lucky during Truth or Dare.
You won every goddamn game.
Yeah,
that's
much.
it. Yeah.
Oh my God, you're so adorable.
Yes, you are.
How about you, Brandon?
I've been to a ton of parties, and there's never been any like spin the bottle or any games like that.
Not on the construction sites?
No.
No spin the bottle? No spin the rivet?
You act like everybody played that. I never played those games.
No?
No.
No?
No, to be honest, there were very few of those when I was growing up. Kathy, I'm sure you and I both did the same thing. We went to physics parties.
I didn't fit in there either.
All right, well, you know what? I think we need to get ourselves prepared for this. We've met them. We found out their stories, and now we got to get them in the proper shape.
Yeah, training is everything.
Yeah, so...
As with anything that you want to be good at, you've got to practice.
Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to... So they're not going into this completely cold.
No.
We brought in some CPR dummies, which is, basically it's a torso with a really weird-looking face on it. They're both male. I thought we were going to get a male and female, but I guess we got to do what
we are gender fluid, Preston. It's about time you get woke.
Hold on, Marissa, where are those wigs? We have a wig.
Oh, we have a wig to put on
we
one?
have two blonde wigs.
Okay, all right.
So
we can just put one on one. Let's go with Sophie first. All right, Sophie, we have Joe. You can leave your headphones on.
Yeah.
Who's going to hold up the dummy? Wow, this is really setting the mood here. You know what? Can we have some romantic music from Josh and Haley while we're doing this? So I think maybe that'll make you feel a little bit better. All right, so...
All right.
You're going to put
Can we get a profile on this, by the way? There we go.
There you go,
Thank you
Joe.
so much.
Okay, so put your hands up around his neck, Sophie.
Yeah.
And you also have to lean your head one way. So that's perfect. She's leaning it to the right. And go in and just give a nice kiss, nice easy kiss.
Aw. She's awesome. Yes. Yes.
How did she do? She did great.
How is Sophie? You're awesome.
Yeah.
Her approach was perfect. Her head tilt was perfect.
You're adorable. And you know physics.
The pressure that she applied to the dummy was perfect.
The one thing that I saw, duration was too short.
Oh, okay.
Well,
So
it was
if you
a
go
dummy.
in for the kiss, it's not going to be quick. You need to let it
Preston,
linger just a little bit.
It's an eraser she's kissing.
That's true.
The
That's
next
true.
thing that she kisses will be kissing back.
Yeah.
But I do want her to be ready. So one more time, but just a smidge longer, okay? So she's leaning in, hands on. There you go. She's got his hand. That's better.
Yeah.
All right. Well done.
Better. Is she leaning her head the right way?
She was.
Okay.
And she put her hand on his cheek, too, which is very
tender.
sensual.
Yeah.
This is an unresponsive doll that she's kissing, so obviously it's the head tilt's not there. But bravo, well done.
Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, now let's try Brandon. Brandon, first stick your first two fingers in her mouth.
All right, yeah. To the side. To the side. Can we get a profile on it? Guys, can we turn profile, please?
All right, there you go. All right, hands on her hips, or its hips, and then, okay. He turned his head. He gave that was not bad. A little softer.
What do you want to say to this lifeless piece of plastic?
I love you. All right, so it looks like Brandon's gonna turn his head to the left, which was the opposite of Sophia. So try that one more time, sir. Let's see you do it again. Yeah, same way. However you're comfortable. Okay, he got it done.
Do you like? I think.
I don't know.
Here's what I would say. I think he rushed in towards the head a little too fast. I think your approach needs to be a little slower, a little more gentle. And it's going to be a human the next time around, so it'll be a slightly different approach.
Nick,
and she's going to give you a bit of guidance, but just come in a little more slowly in your approach.
Nick, I think I can. So you're leaning in, and she's going to speak to you. Okay, start to lean in as you're going to kiss. All right, and she's going to speak to you. Okay, that was Nell, Jodie Foster. He's very attractive.
I love how you guys are so delicate with Sophie, but not with him.
No, by the way, his first kiss was absolutely fine. Just a little bit more, because I think I hate to say this, and this is probably a dumb thing to say. When you're leading in on the kiss, the onus is on you to just be a little bit more,
tender.
Yeah, I know. Listen,
tender. Because you're genuinely a nice, gentle guy, and I think you can rock a kiss.
And in this social climate that we live in today, it looked like the mannequin didn't want that kiss. You know what I mean?
I was reading it completely. Look at the mannequin's eyes are completely closed, and in fact, they're sealed over with a fleshy layer of skin.
By the way, and also another suggestion as well is eyes closed.
Yes,
it helps. It just helps with the moment.
Yeah, at that moment, just get lost in the kiss.
Hang on, you have to go in with your eyes open, but the second your lips touch the other lips, then you softly close your eyes. Otherwise, you're going to headbutt your partner.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't have to get up on the turnbuckle and jump on them.
Yeah.
When you're close enough and you know your lips are going to touch, that's when you can close it.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go one more time.
One more time, Brandon, if you wouldn't mind, please.
Right,
Eyes closed, lean in. Nice. Better.
Nice.
Yeah.
did that.
Yeah.
Damn good.
Well done. Okay, and we're getting this wonderful romantic music from Josh and Haley here. Okay, so I think we're set with the practice. We've got that out of the way. Now we
Both
need
our
to.
CPR dummies just secured lawyers, Preston.
Oh dear Lord. All right. Well, now we need to freshen. Now we need to make sure that we're ready.
Right.
So we have a variety of oral products here to make sure that the mouth is fresh.
Yes.
And set and pleasant for everyone.
For the person, and this is good advice for anyone this weekend or today, and in general, when you're with someone, you want to make sure that they know that you cared enough to make sure your breath is fresh.
Yeah. So we're going to start with a little antiseptic generic CVS mouthwash here.
Oh, yeah.
Which is
only the good stuff.
Smells lovely. I'm going to give you guys.
It's just as good as Listerine. It's the same ingredients.
It absolutely is.
You're just not paying the same, you know?
So open that up, and we're going to have you gargle. If you can, make the noise when you gargle, so we want to hear all that. By the way, I was always recruiting for alopecia clinical trial. Men and women 18 to 65 with current episode of scalp hair loss lasting 6 months can sign up at PlymouthMeetingDermatology.com. We'll start with this. Deputies in Pinellas County, Florida had plenty on their hands Sunday morning while they tried to defuse a standoff with an armed teenager on a rooftop. According to an arrest affidavit, a naked woman who had nothing to do with the situation at all. Made things even harder when she decided to drive a golf cart into the crime scene totally naked.
What's going on?
Yeah. The sheriff's office says it set up a perimeter outside a home after 18-year-old Miles Abbott fled deputies, climbed onto a roof of a home, and pointed a gun at them. Now, that started a standoff that would last around 6 hours. Then, 28-year-old Jessica Elizabeth Smith from Boston drove a golf cart by several marked sheriff's office vehicles that were at the scene and ignored a deputy's commands to leave as she approached the house where the armed teenager was on the roof. The affidavit said that her actions and inability to follow the directions put multiple deputies at risk for potentially getting shot at.
Jeez.
Deputies say they eventually managed to get her out of the golf cart and handcuffed her. The defendant had a distinct odor of an alcoholic beverage coming from her person, and she was completely 100% naked. Smith now faces a charge for resisting an officer without violence in the incident.
Listen, no matter how bad it gets, you're not me.
Darren Wall had his eye on Ethan Bird as soon as Bird showed up at the Shredder music venue south of downtown Boise early on Sunday morning after the show was over.
Shredder.
And then, this is the name of this bar. Then, according to Wall, who is the bassist for a Seattle-based heavy metal band called Greyhawk, Bird, this guy, pointed at the crowd and pretended to shoot people with finger guns. He said, "I don't know if anybody else saw it. I got a really weird feeling right away. Sometimes you confront really wasted people or really drunk, and they're really angry, and they're shouting, and they're being belligerent. This guy was really cold, I would say." Pew, pew. So listen to this. Wall said that he and a member from the another band were keeping Bird outside of the venue, and at that point, Bird walked back to his car, and he came back with a gun.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. He said, "I saw him reach behind his back and grab the gun, and that's when I moved in. No other options went through my head." Wall kicked Bird on the inside of his leg, and the two began to wrestle with each other. The gun was in the pocket of his pants, and he shot me through the pants and got me in the upper right thigh, Wall said. So this dude shot him.
Wow.
Wall fell to the ground as Bird ran away from the scene. The Shredder owner, a guy named Justin Cantrell, said the police responded quickly. He said they were already looking for Bird after receiving reports of a man brandishing a pistol. Police arrested Bird within minutes. Wall received treatment in the hospital, and he is back home in Seattle recovering. Wall said, "I did get lucky with the location of the shot. It's in a place that's not damaging anything that's going to be permanent, we don't think."
And not near my balls.
While this wasn't how Wall envisioned the day would end, he's just happy that no one else got hurt. So here's the band member. Stopped dude with a gun. It could have gotten real bad.
The dude was a hero.
He was a hero. So Timothy Hall, an 18-year-old Florida man known by his TikTok personality, Timbo the Redneck, died on July 31st, according to his mother, Tessie, who confirmed the news in a video posted to her son's account. She said he won't be making any more videos, she told his over 200,000 followers. "My son was in a bad accident and didn't make it, and I want to thank everybody and all the fans that he had." But in a YouTube video, Timothy's future brother-in-law, Tony, who appeared in some of his videos, said that the TikToker was doing donuts in his truck when the truck flipped over, sending Timothy out of the driver's window, and the truck landed on top of him.
So this guy was trying to out jackass, and he has really like a, really southern accent and doing this whole thing and really playing it up.
Right.
And they had footage leading right up to the point where he was ejected from the vehicle. But he was, it was only a matter of time with the stuff he was doing.
If you're doing this stuff, man, you got to be aware of the real dangers involved. So a GoFundMe is set up to cover the funeral costs. A group of thieves have struck the Bulgari jewelry store on the Place Vendôme in Paris. How do you say place in French? Is it place?
Place
Vendôme. Place Vendôme in Paris, making off with over $10 million in jewelry.
It's amazing.
Yeah. They then led police on a high-speed chase. This is them as they're leaving the scene.
$10 million, $10 million, $10 million, $10 million, $10 million, $10 million.
Oh, they were so excited.
Yep. So they led the police on a high-speed chase during which two of the suspects were captured. 3 individuals wearing sharp suits and armed with guns robbed the recently revamped boutique in the Place Vendôme.
Did you say sharp or shark?
Sharp.
Okay.
In central Paris, where the Ritz Hotel is located shortly there before midday on Tuesday. The 3 fled in a gray BMW while 4 accomplices took flight on scooters, and police fired shots at the car, forcing the trio to flee on foot. A source close to the inquiry said the thieves grabbed jewels worth over $10,000 from Bulgari, and jewelry stores in Paris have suffered a spate of armed robberies in recent months, and I've reported on them.
You remember the last one with Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Yeah, he was shopping next door. In July, a man stole $2 million worth of jewelry from a boutique before escaping on an electric scooter. He's arrested the next day with an accomplice, and most of the items were recovered. 3 days later, 2 men armed with an electric shotgun and tear gas targeted a Dinvans store.
An electric shotgun?
Seizing about shot. No, it's an electric shock.
Oh, okay.
Gun, so a taser of sorts.
Okay, all right.
And they got about $500,000 worth of jewels, so that's been happening a lot in France.
Wow. So this led to a high-speed chase through the streets of Paris, though?
Yeah.
I mean, that's like straight out of a movie, It's like Ronin, yeah.
Yeah. All right, and then finally, we will end with this one. Police say a Phoenix man assaulted his barber because he didn't like his haircut.
What the hell is this?
Officers arrested Lorenzo Malik Harewood on Monday evening. Lorenzo was not given his money back, and he proceeded to punch the victim in the mouth, police said.
For a haircut.
They said he punched the victim an unknown number of times.
It'll grow back.
Officers say Harewood ripped a necklace off the victim's neck and then ran out of the shop, dropping the chain along the way. Court documents say Harewood hit another car as he pulled out of the parking lot. Police arrested him on suspicion of robbery, which is a Class 4 felony. He was released on his own recognizance and is due in court. And there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. Okay, so we have a guest who is on the line, and it has to do with, as the music will tell us, with some Eagles tickets that we have to give away, because it's in conjunction with Dunkin'. All right, so Eagle season, during the whole Eagle season, there's a special going on with Dunkin' and DD Perks members, and we actually have a big fan of the show. He's a franchise owner. He's got over 15 restaurants in our area. This is JT Young, who's on the line.
The JT Young, owner of over 15 franchises?
Third generation franchise owner. Hi, JT. How you doing, man?
Good. Gadzooks, everybody.
Gadzooks to you, sir. All right, so, man, you have over 15 Dunkin' Donuts or Dunkin'?
Yeah, well, it's a family-run business, and I'm third generation. Started with my grandfather, who was actually a police officer, and then my father, an aunt involved, and then now me.
And, of course, a cop started a donut shop. How about that?
Of course.
Of course. Hey, so, listen, you guys are doing some cool stuff for Eagle season, right?
Yeah, so this year, just like every other year, but this year's a little bit different. We have, for Eagles game week, because we want to be flexible for all of our fans and all of our customers, you can come in anytime during the week leading up to the Eagles game or on the Eagles game itself and get a free hot coffee anytime you like. So, we realize there's a lot of different components holding people back from coming in on the game day itself, so we kind of open it up for the week, and people can stop in any one of those days and pick it up.
Okay, so how do you like reserve your day to get your coffee? How do you do that?
Well, we don't need to reserve it, but you do need to be a DD Perks member.
Okay.
And how do you do that is by going onto your phone and downloading the DD Perks application. And once you sign up, you put in your email address, and you accumulate points as well. So when you are a DD Perks member, you're going to see it on there under the offers, and you just go on there and come in. Whenever you come in, show the phone, we scan it on the app, and you walk away with your free hot coffee.
Yeah, the app works like gangbusters, very easy to use. And are we talking just a regular coffee, or what anything else besides that? Because the coffee's good enough, but I was just curious.
Yeah, so it's a hot coffee this year, and that's because we want to really celebrate our 100% Guatemalan. We're coming out with a limited batch series this year until December.
Yeah.
So we want to focus on that.
This is the one with the chocolate notes to it, I believe. I've heard.
Yeah, it has chocolate notes, and it's exclusively from Guatemala, so it's single source.
That's what Kathy was talking about. This morning she's going chocolate notes.
Chocolate notes. I actually was earlier.
Well, excellent, JT. So, and with this, you have given us some Eagles tickets to give away, I believe.
Yeah, 4 Eagles tickets for you guys, and I think you guys are going to be playing a game, so hopefully somebody can enjoy the game and then come in afterwards and grab a cup of coffee.
All right, we will put the word out, JT. Thanks for listening. Thanks for serving up coffee and all the donuts to the Philadelphia area for as long as you and your family has. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. Have a good one.
All right, you too. JT! JT Young. So, here's what we're going to do. We are going to give away one pair of the Eagles tickets, and we're going to give away some more in a little while.
Oh, yes, we are.
We're going to do one this way. I'm going to play a clip. We're going to do bass backwards.
Yes.
All right, which is where I have recorded my voice saying something in reverse. By playing this alone and hearing it in reverse, you have to decipher what it is. And I will tell you this. It's an Eagles player.
It's an Eagles player. The name in reverse.
Yep. And that's all I'm gonna play this, and when we come back, we're gonna start taking calls and see if we can get a winner. Okay.
Right.
So who is this? Nethelness Skillak. All right, I'm gonna play that again. This is an Eagles player. Listen to it again. Here we go. Nethelness Skillak. All right.
This is an Earth Eagles player,
this
right?
This is on the planet Earth here in Philadelphia. I will do it one more time. Think of the roster and think of who this might be. Nethelness Skillak. All right, 215-263-WMMR. When we get back, we will let you take a crack at it, and we won't be gone long. So make sure and by the way, we're doing our blind peanut butter taste.
Oh, yes.
Too.
We'll finally decide who the winner is.
A controversy that started yesterday and late in the show. We'll be back in a moment. Scope guy. I always thought I liked that minty flavor of Scope.
I wanted basically, and I was for the longest time until for Listerine, you just get the sensation that you're boraxing out your mouth.
I agree.
Yeah, I feel like it's better. All right, gargle.
Very good. So, Sophia almost swallowed it when Casey played the Chewbacca bit. All right. Brandon? Gargle, please. You spit in that.
I started laughing when I heard Chewbacca.
Did you swallow it?
No, I spit it out.
All right. All right, and do you think they need breath mints, or is that good?
Would you guys like a breath mint, or you're fine? I think if you're good, you're good.
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So
are we ready for the?
I think we're ready. Yes, and you know what?
By the way, webcam's on, so if you're listening in at home, you can watch this too.
Oh, we've got this romantic music. It's fantastic. I'm loving it. Okay, so the first one of these two that's going to get their kiss is going to be Sophia. So we're going to bring in our first professional kisser this morning. He's a very good friend of the Preston and Steve show. He's a good-looking guy.
He is a very good-looking
guy. He's had many kisses in his time. Our good friend Kyle McCarty is here this morning.
Handsome.
So, Brandon, we're going to have you step away from the microphone a little bit, and we're going to have Kyle step up. And Kyle's a professional singer. He's an amazing videographer and editor as well, and also does a fantastic podcast. What's the name of that show, by the way?
The podcast is called the Tri-Jam Podcast.
And he's a great host and he's one of the nicest guys I've ever met.
Beautiful eyes.
He's got gorgeous eyes.
Thank you so much.
Well groomed, his head shaved.
And
I approve of that.
And he's the guy, just to remind you, I know you probably already know this, but he gave us Kathy's fall activities. He does the jingles. He does the Delco jingle, has sung with the Temptations.
I have.
Yeah, he's
Yes.
amazing. So you're getting a really
thank you.
quality guy here,
Nice.
Sophia.
Okay.
He's building this up a lot.
I want to. So, do you remember your first kiss?
I do.
And was it a pleasant experience, a memorable experience?
Yes, it's actually, it's I don't know, it's kind of a hefty story. I got to bridge it if you actually want to hear it.
Sure.
I was actually 19 years old, so kind of a little late bloomer for myself.
Sophie, and listen to this. So here's a guy, again, like as with you, a very good-looking guy, but 19 years old. Okay.
I kind of grew into myself as I progressed through my teenage years.
So you had a lot of hanging foreskin and stuff.
Yes, yes.
Grew into it.
Yeah, I kind of snipped that off and got it.
Okay,
so I had actually met someone online. I was living in New Jersey at the time, and she lived in Washington State.
Wow.
Whoa.
So I wanted to go meet her. I wanted to go. We've been talking for months. So I'm an artist too. I drew a couple of cartoons, sold it to my cousin's auto decal company. So he was making like decals, and he paid me enough money so I could buy a plane ticket. And I went out to Washington State, and that's where I met her. And I had my first kiss.
So there was a connection.
Yeah.
There was something that said, "I need to go see." And,
yes.
And did that blossom into a relationship? Was it or was it just a kiss? And
it blossomed into a very short week-long relationship. And,
okay.
Yeah, she kind of cheated on me the day after I left Washington State.
Well, let me ask you this: was at least the initial kiss well worth the trip?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's all you want.
She put a pillow over my face. I didn't even see it.
There you go. Yeah.
All right.
It was nice.
Well, listen, part of the leading up to this is the anticipation. And certainly we've teased you with enough of that. We've been doing 30 minutes about talking, kissing, and now it's time to actually kiss.
Let's get to kissing.
So, did you hear us talking about the type of kiss we want to go for in this first run?
Yes, a little bit.
A screen kiss, a tender lip kiss.
A tender lip kiss.
And then we'll see how that goes, and maybe we'll go for an open mouth kiss.
An open mouth kiss?
Yes.
It can be of some duration. Do you need some Listerine? Are you good?
You know what? Where's that Listerine?
It's right, well, it was right here.
right.
Listerine!
Who drank it?
We need some...
All right. Just because it's only proper that both parties be hygienic.
This is true.
Yes.
Okay, and I know you were gargling liver back there.
I was.
And he's, actually, Kyle's very generous.
He's also, yes, he is.
So he wants to make sure that he gives as well as gets.
Yes. All right.
So he's...
Okay. Wow. All right.
Okay.
That was aesthetically pleasing, I'm sure.
He did it over the actual gargle. Okay. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
well, let's have this moment. We're going to bring the music down, and
Do
we're
we
going to
want
have.
the lights down as well, or would that be bad for video?
It might be bad for video.
Okay,
I don't know, Kyle. You're the video guy.
I mean, I'm sure Nick Murphy would rather have the lights on.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, he's
nodding
shaking his
yes.
head.
Yeah, because he likes to watch.
Okay. Sophia, are you ready?
Yep.
All right. Let's do this. Here it comes. All right. They're leaning in. Oh, that was
That's sweet.
very sweet. Sophia, come over here. How did that feel?
Not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. Did it feel anything like you thought it would?
Vaguely, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
Not really
All
sure
right.
what I expected.
So you got the first one out of the
Yeah.
way, and I'm going to ask this. And how did you feel? Was it you're a kissing machine now? So,
Thanks, yeah.
So how did it feel to you?
It felt nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she
A
has nice lips.
Very good.
Encouraging, Sophie.
Sophie, what about the stubble of the mustache and beard and stuff?
Did you feel that?
No, you don't really notice it too much.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Sophie, do you want to try a little bit more passionate kiss on this second one?
Why not?
Okay.
All right, let's go for a couple of seconds here, and then that can go into 1 hour. No, go for a couple.
Kyle, jam your tongue down. All right.
You got
don't
it.
do that.
All right.
A nice, tender, open mouth kiss. Now, this is going to feel totally different.
Okay.
And you just want your tongues to play a little.
Don't even think of us here.
Yeah.
Get lost in that they don't think of the thousands and thousands and thousands of people listening.
Right.
You just have your tongues do a little dance. It's nice and light and easy. You don't want to like that. Just nice movements. Sorry. Did I get you turned on, Kyle?
Yeah, that's so hot.
I would say you have to follow what Kyle is going to do.
Yes, exactly. Remember, this lunatic flew to Washington for a kiss. All right.
All right, let's try this. This is the real. And guys, have Kiss ready to go after this.
All right.
From
we're not even here. We're going to be absolutely quiet. Go for it.
All right, here we go. This is the real deal. They're leaning in, mouths open. Oh, yeah, keep going. And whenever you're ready.
Oh, yeah!
Nice.
Yeah, damn good.
Did that work?
Abs.
Okay, good.
I got a couple of notes here that I want to just give. If we're doing this like this like a play or something like that. So I'm going to give you some notes. I think the kiss needs to end. The kiss needs to be tapered.
Yes.
All right.
That's the one thing.
On both sides.
He's right.
Right. All right. So I couldn't think of the right word.
So here, you want us to show you?
You don't go. Yeah. You don't go in mouths open and you don't end mouths open. Right, Preston?
A light kiss to start, then the open mouth kiss, then a light little signature kiss.
Right. So as you're pulling away, it's and because you're lost in each other. So as you're pulling away, a slow kiss, another kiss, and it winds down.
So are we doing this one more time? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Would you like to try one more time?
Sure.
I love her.
Sophie.
She's awesome.
You're hilarious.
She's awesome. Okay.
All right, Kyle, you cool with one more?
Absolutely.
All right.
Okay.
So a light lip kiss, tongue kiss, lip kiss. All right, you ready?
Okay.
All right. Kiss. All right, here we go. There's a little kiss.
Slowly.
Now the tongue kiss, and now a little signature kiss on the end.
That was the best.
Wow, nice job. Nice job. That was very special.
So, you apply the laws of physics to. You should absolutely. Honestly, you're great. There's no issue here, and in your own accord, when you feel you're ready, I mean, guys should be beating down the door for you. Yeah.
Thank you.
And you can tell them all about Newton's third law and everything.
Yeah, and you're smart. That's even a better turn on.
Kyle, thank you, man. That was
no
very
problem.
Cool. We appreciate it.
Yes.
Kyle McCarty.
Yes. What a good man.
Professional kisser. And Sophie is now over that hurdle.
Yeah, and a nice hug.
That's wonderful. All right. Sophie, we're going to switch up. We're going to put Brandon where you are. So let him take your headphones.
Good job, Kyle.
And then we're gonna get this done for him. Same way. And you know what? You get the benefit of going second. You've seen how it's done. We don't really need to coach you because we did all that with Sophie. So you think you're ready to give this a try?
Sure.
Okay.
Remember, you're a good guy. You're a hard worker. You have a pleasant way about you. You're going to kill this. You're going to go great.
All right, we need our professional kisser to come into the studio now. It's yet another worker here. She is a production assistant on the Preston and Steve Show. She's been working with us for a while. And what's wonderful, Valentine's Day is her favorite holiday of the year. This is Mars. Her name is Damara. And she is going to be your first kiss, Brandon. So good morning, Damara.
Hey, good morning.
Nice to see you. What do you think about all this?
I think it's really cute.
Yeah.
I'm actually like a little bit nervous.
Are you really?
Yeah.
It's because you have Valentine's Day is your favorite day. You embrace love. You're very much into we've talked about this and vampires and the sexuality and all of that stuff. The romance and the gothic romance involved with that sort of stuff. So this is something that's very important to you. Do you remember your first kiss?
Okay, I really tried to think about this, and I don't remember my first kiss. I had a boyfriend in 6th grade, and maybe we kissed, but like, I don't really remember.
Really?
There's been a lot of people. There's been a lot of people.
All right. Okay. My bad. We're a little different then.
You gotta understand, she's so cool, Damar. She's just a unique individual, and we love her to death. But listen, but you march to the beat of your own drum, which makes you that much more special.
I mean, so we were all surprised to find out that your favorite holiday was Valentine's Day. We assumed that it was going to be like Halloween. Damara drives around with the skeleton in the passenger seat of her car.
Which I just realized that was her maybe like a month or two ago. I said something to Casey, and I'm like, you know she has a skeleton in her front seat, right? Casey was like, yep, drives with it every day.
And she posted a picture last night of her chewing on raw meat for Valentine's Day.
Don't worry, I
She's
brushed my teeth today.
certainly a unique character. And also, I guarantee you this, Brandon, you will never have anyone in your life from here on out that has a more unique makeup application than she does, and you're getting this for your first kiss. So Damara has a very, very unique eye makeup that she does.
It's really
every day.
cool, very precise. And,
It has hearts today.
In fact, she did it once to you.
She did.
Yeah.
She did like a corpse face on me.
You're pretty rocking.
Damara, you want to give out your Instagram account while we're on the air?
Oh, yeah. I mean, my radio account is radio.dmp.
That's not the one I'm talking about.
Oh, my God. Yeah, my modeling and everything else where you can see the raw meat picture, that's, it's ossuary_angel.
Thank you.
Spell that for people.
It's OSSUARY_ANGEL.
And by the way, I had to look up ossuary. I was curious when I saw your screen name, and that means what?
It's a cemetery, but it's like basically a cemetery underground, and so it's like a crypt where you can see like the skeletons and corpses.
How's this sounding to you, buddy? It's pretty cool. Because he's into metal, right?
Yeah, look at him. He's wearing an Iron Man shirt with a corpse on the front of it. Eddie's a corpse.
Yeah.
Did we score for you or what?
Yeah. Nice. Is that like the catacombs in France? Is that an ossuary?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, so did you watch Kyle and Sophie?
I did,
Okay, so I think we should follow that same thing. First time, just a nice little tender kind of screen kiss, lips only, and then we'll see where we want to go from there. Okay.
He's a nice guy. You just hear him, and he's just a warm and gentle guy. So I think this is going to be very special. So,
all right, Brandon, you ready? Ready to finally do this?
She need to freshen her breath first, though?
Would you like to? Yeah.
Would you like some raw meat?
Raw meat last
Let's
night.
get Josh and Haley with some guitar music, just some romantic acoustic music. By the way, they're going to be performing tomorrow night at Scanlon's Saloon in Manayunk from 9 till 2 a.m. It's nice little acoustic guitar music. And they play romantic music. They play fun music as well. So But this morning we wanted some romance. Okay, you ready? All right, let's get this underway. Here we go. First kiss for Brandon and begin. All right, they're leaning in. Oh, that's a nice kiss.
Nice.
Yeah. It was a little bit short, and Mars did this really nice thing where she took his face in her hand.
Yeah.
And
very nice.
How did that feel, by the way, Brandon?
Cool.
This dude's chill, man.
He's totally chill.
This is great, though. You feel comfortable and supported here. That's cool. And that the hand thing on your face, did that make you feel a little bit more relaxed?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so let's go for something a little bit more passionate. You ready to try this out?
And remember, take some time and turn yourself over to it.
It's
all
a
right?
dance. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a dance. Okay, whenever you guys are ready. Here we go. Mars is smiling. Here we go. This is a bigger, better kiss. Oh, they're doing it right. That looks.
Really?
Wow.
Yes, they are. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow.
There it is, buddy.
Look at that smile. Look at that smile.
Yeah.
That's what we wanted. Oh, you can go home now.
Guess who's going to be king of the construction site?
Oh my God, Brandon.
You got boner?
I was kind of thinking the same thing.
I didn't even think about that.
Because we do.
I do. Brandon, he's blushing.
That's awesome.
Honestly, that was wonderful.
Get over to this mic. Is your heart racing a little bit?
A little bit, yeah.
What'd you think?
Oh my God.
That was pretty cool.
I mean, the texture of somebody else's tongue on your tongue is there's nothing else like it, right?
No, it's not weird. Like you think it's like something weird, but it's not.
Do you know what it is? It's honestly, people. It's an expression of coming together. It's a physicality. There's nothing like it. You know.
Hey, Mars, by the way, how did he do? What do you think?
I think you did pretty well. You're kind of like going a little harder with your tongue than you need to, but otherwise it was fine.
So you would say,
a little softer.
And
soften up the tongue.
And wouldn't you say that that's the key to any bit of intimacy?
Yeah,
Right?
ease up, and then if you feel the other person going for it, that's when you make the move to go a little more forcefully.
Do we want to try again by any chance? Like,
would you be okay with that, Mars?
That's fine.
Just a little bit of notes. All right.
I mean, that was a home run, but I don't.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, let's try this one more time. A little softer. Whenever you guys are ready, let's go ahead. Here we go.
Here we go. Remember what you said.
Mars and Brennan, a little softer, a little easier.
Wow.
And see, Mars is doing. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's. A little better this time, Mars?
Yeah, much better.
Brandon, did you learn something on that last time?
Yeah.
All right. Oh my God, that's wonderful.
I'm so happy for you because you're such a nice guy, and She's very, she was very caring and took care of you. That's that's wonderful.
I mean, he's going to be out all weekend kissing.
Yeah,
We need an update on Monday.
I think
He's going to kiss the security guard on the way out.
We broke the dam.
Mars, you're the best. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. We have another friend that we're going to have over for this momentous occasion who's going to step up to the microphone right now. Ladies and gentlemen, our good friend, he was here just the other day. Steven Singer is here.
Good morning, guys.
We have your chance to win tickets to the home opener Sunday the 19th against the 49ers, and it's courtesy from our friends at Dunkin'. Keep in mind, Eagles fans, it's always game day and game on with Dunkin' Rewards members. Pick your day to score free medium hot coffee one time per week, valid at participating locations for a limited time. Exclusions apply, but you got to be a DD member, rewards member.
Do you mind if I just relive the moment this morning where you announced right after news and sports that we had Eagles tickets to give away? It's just a 4-second moment that I would love to relive.
All right, so you want me to play that? Yeah. This is from earlier this morning. We might have Eagles tickets.
One more time.
We might have Eagles tickets.
It was really good.
Oh my God. Spontaneous moment of sheer joy on the show. So here's what we've done. We're going to play bass backwards. If you could cue that up, Casey.
Yep, you're ready.
And I have done the magical backwards speaking where I've said phonetically an Eagles player's name backwards. You have to decipher who it is, and you can win tickets. And if you're on hold right now, and I go through and I get a caller before you that wins, hang on the line because we're going to play a game for some other stuff, including another pair of Eagles tickets. We might have Eagles tickets. All right, let's go to our. We're going to in order of people who called in. Here's the clip, by the way. Nethelness Skillak. All right, so you have to identify what player that is. I'm going to go to John first. Hey, John, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good. John, can you name the player?
Yes, I can.
Who is it?
Kelsey.
No, that is incorrect.
Oh, good try, though, man.
Sorry,
good try.
dude. All right, we'll go next to Nick. Hey, Nick, good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks, you need to name this person. Nethelness Skillak. All right, and who is that?
I'm going to go with Boston Scott.
That is incorrect. I can hear the consonants and why you're choosing those names. Those first two are pretty good, but that's not who it is. We'll go to Jacob next. Hey, Jacob.
Hey, bitches.
Hey. All right, Jake, you want to take a crack at this?
Can I hear it one more time?
Absolutely. Nethelness Skillak. All right. Any idea?
I'm trying to think of his name. Zach. I want to say McPherson or something.
Nope, that's incorrect. Sorry.
Zach McPherson.
Nope. All right, we will go next to Greg. Hey, Greg.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, Greg. You want to hear that again?
No, I think it's Succulent Jones.
Succulent Jones? No, incorrect.
No, how about Brandon Graham?
Thank you. Incorrect.
No.
All right, we'll go to
I like Succulent Jones.
We'll go to Jennifer next. Hey, Jennifer.
Hi, good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Jennifer. All right, do you want to guess who the player is?
That was my previous guess before. TJ Edwards.
Nope.
You gave it a shot. You gave it a shot.
I'll play it again. Nethelness Skillak. All right. Who is that? We will go to Scott. See if he can get it. Hey, Scott. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
All right, Scott.
I want to guess a guy that's not on the team anymore.
Now he's on the team.
Brandon Brooks.
No.
Yeah.
Incorrect, sir. All right. Next we have Leah. Hey there, Leah.
Hey there.
All right, Leah, we're doing bass backwards. We're looking to find out who this is. Nethelness Skillak.
I was really confident, but now I'm not. I think Fletcher Cox.
No, incorrect.
But
sorry.
See, I would say to my ear, she picked a more likely because you're clearly hearing a little bit more aggressive. At least I'm thinking.
All right, let's go to Sean next. Hey, Sean.
Dorton.
Dorton.
Dorton indeed.
It's one of my favorites, Dorton.
All right, Sean, who's the mystery player?
Is it Alex Singleton?
It's Alex Singleton. Yes, sir. You got it, my man. Here, let's play the clip and we'll reverse it. And
wait, which one do you want? The reverse one or the?
We're going to reverse what we've already played, so we hear the answer. So this is how this sounds when you reverse it. Alex Sinlin. Yes. Sean, man, we got a pair of Eagles tickets from Duncan for the home opener Sunday, September 19th against the 49ers, bud.
Aces. Thank you so much.
Aces. Hang on a second, Sean. We'll get your information. Don't forget, Eagles fan, always game on. With Dunkin' Rewards members, you can pick your day to score a free medium hot coffee one time per week, valid at participating locations for a limited time. Exclusions apply. We'll play it again here. Alex Sinlin.
He is. He slowly turned into pretty much like one of the fan favorites because he came out of a small school, Montana State. He bounced around 3 professional football teams in less than a year. In 2015, he was on the Seahawks, the Patriots, the Vikings on the practice squad. Then he went and played a couple of seasons in the Canadian Football League, came down to Philadelphia and won himself a starting spot on the defense. And so I think, any football fan loves a true fighter like that.
Right. Somebody for the love of the game.
Mm-hmm. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to roll right into another contest, and guess what? Amongst the prizes that we have is another pair of tickets to the Eagles.
Oh.
So we have that in there. We also have a 4-pack of Phillies tickets for the Sunday game against the Rockies. It's a 105 game, so it's family day, by the way, at the ballpark. All fans 15 and over receive a Phillies Fanatic blanket, and you can get tickets at Phillies.com. So we'll have some of those in there. We'll have a couple of $50 gift cards from Harvest Seasonal Grill, who are here this morning, serving up amazing food. And we have tickets to one of the shows to see
John Mulaney.
When is the show?
It's Friday, October something or other.
Friday, October 9th.
There it is.
Oh, no. October 8th at 9:30 p.m. How about that?
Well, the 9th is the new 8th.
This is nothing but great stuff to give away.
Yes, great stuff to win.
Sometimes it's like, that's an okay prize. These are all great prizes.
Sometimes we're disgusted with ourselves with what we give away, but not today.
And guess what? Where's my intro music? My theme intro music, if you would, please. We are going to play, ladies and gentlemen, Toddler Theater. These are some of the old ones. Now, we dusted off these old toddler theaters, which were my children and Casey's children reciting movie lines from hard R movies. We're talking movies with some serious language in them. And we've obviously edited out the naughty parts, but all you have to do is identify the movie. And if you do that, you get the prize. It's that simple.
It's very simple.
All right. So we're going to go to some calls and we're going to go ahead and get this started. And we will begin with, let's go to Joe J on the line. Hey, Joe, are you there?
Good morning, it.
Good morning, it, Joe. So we're going to play Toddler Theater. What I'm going to do is when I get the caller on the line, I'm going to welcome you, and then I'm going to put you on hold again so you can hear better, and then I'll play the clip and come back to you and see if you know it, okay?
Perfection.
All right, let's start with this one. Hang on the line. Here we go.
Andy, have you ever heard of the term buddy?
Oh my God.
Who's that? Is that Carter?
I think that's Carter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me play that one more time.
Andy, have you ever heard of the term buddy?
All right, so I'm going to go to Joe J and see if he knows the movie. Joe, do you know what movie that is?
Absolutely. Wondering if I could change my prize to Eagle tickets for the 40-year-old virgin.
40-year-old virgin is correct. And I believe we have the actual clip to play just to give you some perspective on that.
You ever heard of the term buddy?
That's correct. Casey, what are we going to give him?
Well, for you, Joe J, we have a pair of tickets to see John Mulaney. It's this 14th show added, and it's going to be Friday, October 8th at 9:30 p.m. at the Academy of Music. Now, tickets go on sale, went on sale yesterday. They might have already sold out. You're going to have to check WMMR.com. Click on concerts there for more information.
All right, Joe J gets tickets to see John Mulaney. We're going to go to our next caller playing Toddler Theater. It is Walt who is on next. Hey, Walt, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good, guys. How are you?
Good. We're doing very well. We got a fresh one for you. I'm going to put you on hold and play the clip. You ready?
Yes.
I want to go. Sorry.
That's all right.
I went this
Casey's
one.
picking the clip. So, all right, let's go with this one and see what we get. Here we go.
The reason why they have a guarantee on the box is because they know all they sold you is a guarantee. Piece of shit. I can take a crap in the box and slap a guarantee on it for you. That's what you want.
Oh my God.
All right, it's Walt. Walt, do you know what movie that's from?
No, I don't.
Oh, that's too bad.
That's an easy one.
Thanks anyway, Walt. We appreciate it. All right, we'll go to Topper, see if he knows. Hey, Topper.
Oh, man. That is a good one, but I do not know.
You don't? Oh, God. You're going to kick yourself in the ass when you find out later on what it is. Thanks anyway. All right, we'll go next to Brittany, see if she knows. Hey, Brittany.
Hello.
Hi, Brittany. Do you need to hear that again?
Yes, please.
Okay, good, because I want to hear it again. All right, here we go.
The reason why they have a guarantee on the box is because they know all they sold you is a guarantee. Piece of shit. I can take a crap in the box and slap a guarantee on it for you. That's what you want.
Is that Carter again, or is that Parker?
It's not my kid.
That might be. Is that Parker?
I'm having a hard time telling who that is. That's terrible. All right, Brittany, do you know what movie that is from?
I'm just going to take a wild guess and say The Hangover?
No. Thanks anyway. That would be a good movie to pull some from, by the way. We'll go to Matt. Try the same one out on him. Hey, Matt.
Yo, good morning, guys.
Good morning. Matt, did you hear the clip?
I did.
Do you know the movie?
Is it Tommy Boy?
It is Tommy Boy. And we will play the clip from the original clip from the movie, and here it is.
But why do they put a guarantee on the box then?
Because they know all they sold you was a guaranteed piece of shit. That's all it is, isn't it? Hey, if you want me to take a dump in a box and mark it guaranteed, I will. I got spare time.
I guess I didn't get the clip exactly right when I had him recite it, but close enough. Matt, here's what we got for you, man.
For you got a 4-pack of tickets for Sunday's Phillies-Rockies game at 105 at Citizens Bank Park. It's Family Day, by the way. All fans 15 and over receive a Phillies picnic blanket, and you can get tickets for the game at Phillies.com.
Don't they encourage everyone that day to start a family right there in the stands?
They're trying.
Yes. There was video that proved it back in the bed, if you remember that. I'm going to go to Nancy. Hey, Nancy.
Good morning.
Good morning, Nancy. So we got a fresh clip for you. You ready to check this out?
Yes.
All right, hang on the line, and we will play it for you. Here we go.
Have you ever given a foot massage? Don't be telling me about foot massage. I'm the foot master. You get a lot of them? Yeah, I got my own technique down on everything. I don't be tickling or nothing. Would you give a guy a foot massage? You.
That's my boys. All right, we will go over to Nancy. Hey, Nance. All right. Do you know?
I don't know. I'm going to take a guess and say 40-year-old virgin.
No. No. Wow, you don't know this movie. Okay. In case I can't hear the music for some. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Beautiful.
All right, we will go to Jeff next. Hey, Jeff. Oh, Jeff, are you there? Okay, I heard a guttural response, but Jeff, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
There you go. That's better. All right, Jeff, do you need to hear the clip again?
Yeah, let me hear it one more time.
Hang on. Here we go.
Have you ever given a foot massage? Don't be telling me about foot massages. I'm the foot master. You get a lot of them? Yeah, I got my own technique down on everything. I don't be tickling or nothing. Would you give a guy a foot massage? You.
All right, let me go back to Jeff. Hey, Jeff.
Yes.
Do you know what movie?
I'll take a wild guess. I'll see The Hangover.
No.
Oh, they keep picking the same one.
Seems to be the guess, but no.
Wild guess, The Hangover.
And you should know this movie. I will go to Erica next. Hey, Erica.
Hey,
I can tell already you don't know it, do you?
I am so upset right now.
Could you possibly watch a lot of movies right now and then?
Yes, please. I'll put you guys on hold. Okay. I'll just watch a bunch of movies.
So
Let's take a wild guess.
Do you want to guess?
I
I guess I'll take a wild guess. Can I hear it again?
Yes, and don't say the hangover. Here we go.
Have you ever given a foot massage? Don't be telling me about foot massage. I'm the foot master. You get a lot of them? Yeah, I got my own technique down on everything. I don't be tickling or nothing. Would you give a guy a foot massage? You.
Massages.
I
like that. All right, Erica, we're going to need your guess.
Okay, I'm gonna say Pulp Fiction.
No way! That is it.
Are you serious?
Here's the original clip.
Have you ever given a foot massage? Don't be telling me about foot massages. I'm the foot master. You giving a lot of them?
Oh my God.
Got my technique down and everything. I don't be tickling or nothing. Would you give a guy a foot massage? You.
Nice guess, Erica. And here's what we have for you.
Erica, I want to give you something awesome. It's a pair of tickets to see John Mulaney. It's the 14th show added, yes. And it's Friday, October 8th at 9:30 at the Academy of Music. Tickets went on sale yesterday, and all 13 of his other shows have already sold out. So you might want to check WMMR.com. Click on concerts, for more information.
There you go, Erica.
Okay.
All right. Yes, good for you, Erica, man. That's awesome.
All right, hang on a
Thank
second.
you, guys.
Excellent. All right, we'll try another one out. This is Chris that we have. Hi, Chris. Good morning.
9-9.
9-9. I don't know what that is.
What is that?
Brooklyn 99.
Okay. All right.
It is.
Today's 9-9 day.
Oh, shut up. I didn't even know that was a thing.
And I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine. All right, that's awesome.
Chris, Toddler Theater, you ready to play?
Let's go.
All right, hang on. Here we go.
Holy sh! They're supposed to be blinks and a gun. I didn't even put the gun at him. Holy sh! They were blinks and not gun. Maybe I had a heart attack. Holy shit!
That's an easy one, too.
All right. Chris, you know what movie that is?
I can't make it out.
Oh, you can't make it out.
Give him one more time if you wouldn't mind.
Okay, put you on hold. Here we go.
Holy sh! They're supposed to be blinks and a gun. I didn't even put the gun at him. Holy sh! They were blinks and not gun. Maybe I had a heart attack. Holy shit!
All right. Chris, a guess?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, thanks anyway. We will go next to Kevin. Yo, Kev. We have Eagles tickets again. All right, Kevin, you need to hear it again, or you know what movie it is?
I know it.
What is it?
It's Animal House.
Damn right it is. And we're going to play the original clip just to remind you what it sounded like.
Holy sh! There were blanks in that gun. I didn't even point the gun at him. Holy sh! There were blanks in that gun. Maybe he had a heart attack. Holy sh!
When they kill the horse in Dean Wormer's office. Kevin, here's what we got for you.
We have a pair of tickets for the Eagles, and this is courtesy of Duncan, for the home opener Sunday, September 19th versus the 49ers. Hey, Eagles fans, it's always game on with Duncan Rewards members. Pick your day to score a free medium hot coffee one time per week. This is valid at participating locations for a limited time. Exclusions apply.
All right, Kevin, Eagles tickets for you, man.
Yes, go Birds.
All right, buddy. Hang on the line. We'll get your info, and we will set you up. All right, on to our next caller, and it is Sean that we have. Sean, good morning, sir. Sean?
Is it supposed to be Shauna?
Shauna. All right, Shauna, you ready to try this out?
Yeah.
All right, hold on the line. Here comes the clip.
Hey, try not to suck any on the way through the parking lot.
Wow. That might be a difficult one. It's a great line, but let's go to Shauna and see if she knows. Hey, Shauna?
Yeah.
You know what movie that is?
Of course.
What is
One
it?
of my favorites. Clerks.
Clerks. She nailed it. Kevin Smith would be so proud of you. Shauna, here's the original clip. Here we go.
Hey, try not to suck any on the way through the parking lot.
That's one of the best lines ever. Shauna, here's what we got for you.
We got a 4-pack of tickets for Sunday's Phillies Rockies game at 105 at Citizens Bank Park. It's Family Day. All fans 15 and over receive a Phillies picnic blanket. You can get tickets at phillies.com.
All right, Shauna, hang on. We'll get your info. A couple more, Case?
Yeah, 2 more.
All right, we'll do 2 more. All right. It's Bruce. Hey, Bruce.
Love everything.
Good Jack Palance.
That's great, yeah.
All right, Bruce, I'm going to cue up this one, put you on hold and fire it up. You ready?
Sounds good.
Here we go.
If my calculations are correct, when this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
Oh my God.
That's Parker, by the way. He's speaking so quietly in the beginning.
If my calculations are correct, when this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
All right, let's see if Bruce knows it. You got to know this, Bruce. What is it?
Back to the Future.
You got it. The original clip for you. Here we go.
My calculations are correct. When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're going to see some serious
Nice. All right, here's what we got for Bruce.
And you have our final pair of tickets to see John Mulaney, the 14th show that was added Friday, October 8th, 9:30 at the Academy of Music's. Tickets are on sale or went on sale yesterday. You want to click concerts at WMMR.com for more information, see if they are sold out yet.
All right, then we have one last prize to give away, one last clip to play. Kenny.
What's up, bitches?
Hey, Kenny. We're doing all right. All right, we have one more to go. You ready for this?
Yeah.
All right, put you on hold. Here's the clip. It's a short one.
I want Burgundy. Go f*** yourself, Santiago.
Oh, my God. That's a pretty tight edit right there.
I want Burgundy. Go f*** yourself, Santiago.
Oh, my God.
All right, was that was Kenny, right? Yeah, Kenny. All right, Kenny, what movie?
Milk was a bad choice. That's Anchorman.
You got it. Hang on. Here's what we got for you, man.
All right, we have a 4-pack of tickets to see the game on Sunday, Phillies Rockies at 105 Citizens Bank Park, and it is Family Day. All fans 15 and over receive a Phillies picnic blanket. All tickets are available right now at phillies.com.
Nice. I'm glad we're getting use out of those again. By the way, here's the original clip. Sorry.
And I'm Ron Burgundy. Go f*** yourself, San Diego.
That's awesome. All right, thank you for playing Tom the Fish. We are. Oh yeah, we got to have the outro music, of course. So, but we are going to start playing another game, however, on Monday, and that's MMR's Money Clips. It is back, and we've got a little information on that coming up in just a second, so keep your ears peeled. Also want to thank again Harvest Seasonal Grill for being here this morning, and Wine Bar. Can't leave the Wine Bar part out. You can enjoy meat, poultry, seafood cooked on a wood-fired grill, as well as extensive plant-based and allergy-friendly options. So thank you, Harvest, and the prizes that we're giving away. We have more of those to go. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Nice to see you,
93.3 WMMR.
Wow, is that a gold rose in your pocket, or you just happen to see it? This is exciting.
Stephen wanted to be here because it's all about love, and you guys are, well, you're love experts down to
I am in the love business. Buddy Love is here. He thought he was going to have to stand in and kiss somebody, but
that's your dog.
He's available.
Yeah.
Buddy the jeweler, he is here, kissing all the girls and flirting. Wow, you guys did great.
Yeah,
thank you.
I don't know how you made something out of this bit, but you did.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Brandon and Sophie, come up over here by Stephen, because I think the reason we have him here is you've got something for these guys. To mark this
absolutely do. And this has inspired me here.
Okay.
This whole setup. Like
he's opening up a box.
This is like the
condoms.
Oh, diamond encrusted rubbers.
Extra large.
Wow.
This is like the
rose gold condoms.
No, Stephen, I'll go ahead and say it because he's taking the time to open up the boxes.
I feel like the 40-year-old virgin here.
Yeah. Stephen is opening up his world famous gold roses.
Aww.
And I think you're gonna give them each a rose. Is that how this is working? Yeah.
Here, I give you a frozen rose because you've been frozen out for all these years, and a Valentine's Day red love rose for you. and you can both start your Valentine's Day quest. But we're going to have to give
our kissers?
The kissers are going to have to get. She's got to get a black diamond rose with that makeup. Man, I have a black diamond with platinum rose.
Oh, she'd love that.
That's killer with that look.
Yeah,
man.
cool.
And then we'll get Kyle one as well.
Absolutely, we're going to give Kyle. They were great. I was surprised of how well that actually worked out.
Weren't they very generous? I mean, to me, these couldn't be two sweeter people to have their first.
And the blood is rushing back into their faces. They are a shade of red I've never seen before.
I was impressed.
And the dimples, I didn't realize when we were sitting out in the green room at these, I just thought they were listeners coming to watch the show.
Right.
Yeah.
And this has been, wow, what an experience. This is something, huh?
It's a special moment in their lives.
This is a special moment. Wait until the first time you have sex. That'll be great.
Well, that's tomorrow.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. We're
We love everybody. Thanks so much for having me in. Congratulations, guys. And we love Preston and Steve.
Thank you, sir. We love you. Steven Singer, guys. All right. I think this has been tremendously successful. I'm very happy for these guys.
Wonderful.
I'd love to have them keep kissing, but we're way over budget on time, and we got to take a break.
Well, they can certainly hang out.
Absolutely. We highly suggest that they do. And thank you to Josh and Haley for supplying the live music this morning. You can hire them. We'll get the details. In fact, do we have that information on PrestonandSteve.com,
No,
Nick?
we'll post it, but they're fantastic. I saw them perform live at Harvest a few weeks ago. They're great live, and if you get a chance, go see them.
Yeah, and Josh does 5 Minutes of Fame, and we'll be at, how do you even say this, VOIX? Is that...
Voix.
Voix Karaoke Lounge tonight from 9 till 1 a.m. And then tomorrow night they'll be at Scanlon Saloon in Manayunk from 9 till midnight. All right, we're going to take a break. That was wonderful.
It was great.
Congratulations, everybody. Coming back with the B-File. Stay with us. So here's what I saw this article, this other article. That was a different one. This one
is this a better article?
This is a better article. And it is essentially a quick way that you can do a mental health check.
All right.
So this is a way that you can find out where you are.
And use the healing powers of alcohol to help you through it?
Of course. Didn't we all learn that that's the key to it all?
Yes.
No, but...
okay, so let's hear it. So you can do sort of a diagnostic...
Yes.
And see where you fall, how you're holding up. Because I think more people would be amazed to find out that they're actually doing better than they think they are.
All right, so yeah, do I still find joy in the things that once brought me joy? So that's a question.
Okay.
Am I being irritable or snapping at people?
Yeah, sometimes I know why that's happening to me, though. And it's usually
that time of the month.
No, it's usually hunger. Yeah.
You get hangry.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You're prone to hangry?
I'm prone to hangry.
He's like a 5-year-old that needs his snacks.
No, I'm like a human being, Kathy. I'm like a human being.
He gets fussy.
No, my wife is the same.
Yeah.
And she admits it.
Yeah, me too.
She admits it. If she gets pangs of hunger, it'll manifest.
Here's the other thing. My son, and I've had to say to him time and time again when I'm eating, because he's affectionate with me, right?
Right.
And the hugging and all that stuff.
Right.
But I'm like, dude, when I'm eating, don't touch me.
Yeah.
Don't touch me at all. And because we sit next to each other. We sit next to each other at the dinner table, and he thinks it's like huggy, like wrestle time. And I'm like, dude,
I don't love you. I don't love you.
Not right now.
Right now, I don't love you.
I don't even want to know you.
Kathy, do you remember the time? I was just curious what Casey's little protein bar tasted like.
Can I take a bite of that? No.
No, I said just tear off a
Just
itty bitty little crumb for me. And
He said, "This is all I get. I'm not sharing it with you."
He just goes, I can't do that, man.
I offered you a full one. I offered you a full bar.
Not that day.
That day.
Case?
I have a box of them.
I support that. Because
Yeah.
a lot of times, if we go out to like, and I've done it, I love my wife dearly, as you know, I'll just have some of yours. No, I'm going to get you a whole order of it.
I don't like sharing my food.
If this turns into a daily rush, I'm showing the camera the size of this tiny little bar, this tiny little 200-calorie bar that I allow myself for breakfast every day. He wanted to take a bite of that. I offered him a full one instead, and he said no. And then I said no, too. Don't turn this into a...
I get it.
He just wanted, you wanted like a tiny little break of it. Like not even a bite, like a quarter of a bite.
Which would have been...
The answer still no.
A morsel, I know.
That would have been, what, Case, 20 calories if you're allotted 200?
But listen, I'm very covetous of my own food.
You're like me.
I
right?
don't want. I like put my arms around the plate. I'm like, go get your own. You know? I totally commiserate with
I'll
that.
buy you any. If you want to taste it, I have this, and you'd like to try some.
Yeah.
I'll get you. So especially if you're looking forward to it. Sometimes I'll okay, have a little bit, but for the most part, no.
My buddy Jeff, when we go out to dinner, we'll ask for bites of my dinner. All the time.
No, that is not okay ever,
got
unless
such
it
food envy.
is your husband or wife or significant other that you share other things with. You should not be sharing your food with people, even before the pandemic.
Kathy, he has food envy. He has food regret.
No.
Right? He'll order something and then.
I wish I got
and
that.
then he'll go, oh, man, I should have got the gnocchi instead.
You tell me you go straight to hell.
Go straight to
And I help people with their ordering. I always say this. Here's my system. Claire will ask me, my wife will ask me, what should I get? All right, assessment, hunger level between 1 and 5, 5 being the most.
Right.
I'm very hungry. Then go with something you know you like.
Yeah.
Okay, hunger level, 2.5. You can be adventurous.
Right.
You're not going to get burned. But you know you're going to regret it if you're really hungry and you get something that sucks.
Kathy's motivation, though, is different than about not allowing someone to take some from their plate.
Germs.
It's a
Hers
gross
is a
factor.
germ thing.
Yeah,
But it's weird. Why would you ask for a bite of my food?
But you could,
the frig out of
you
here.
could cut it off and put it on their plate, and no germs have been transferred.
Buy one of these yourself.
Why? You ordered what you ordered. I'm not asking for a bite of your food.
I
dick.
win. I pay. Yeah, I bought food I actually want.
Yeah, seriously.
Marissa, what's your take on this? Because you were shaking your head as well or something.
She shares all the time.
they
She
do.
share with a whole table of people.
I hate all of you guys.
Table
we can't be
pancakes.
friends. Yeah, we can't be friends. I literally, when I go out to dinner with my friends, the first thing we say is, so are we sharing? Are we getting picky?
Preston, don't you remember the table pancakes?
Yeah, I remember talking about it. No, I'm the same way. We'll buy. Let's just buy a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
And we'll just,
If you do that, if that's the agreement at the beginning of the meal, absolutely. If you're going like tapas style, and that's part of the deal.
And you're just going out for like
For friends,
appetizers.
yes, but if
Not
you're-
everybody's getting. But if everyone gets their own meal, I'm not going to be like, Marissa, can I taste your vegan whatever you're doing?
Literally, every meal we go to, everybody's sharing everything.
Okay.
No.
I'm on board with that. I like
If
that.
you've ordered an entree, I'm with Kathy 1,000%.
All right, back to mental health. We took a little journey there for a moment. Am I being irritable or snapping at people? That's a question to ask yourself.
Check.
And Casey does, yes. Check. All right, this is a cool thing from the Just Saying Institute.
Just saying.
And this is about medical advancements, and this is encouraging. Now, there's going to be a long way to go, but German researchers have enabled mice that are paralyzed after spinal cord injuries to be able to walk again.
I mean, oh my God.
Reestablishing a neural link hitherto considered irreparable in mammals by using a designer protein injected into the brain. You know the ramifications of that?
Yeah, it's going to destroy the mouse wheelchair industry.
People may lose their job.
Yeah.
Listen, people are going to be able to walk.
It's going to be cataclysmic.
Mice are going to be able to walk again. Let's keep our eye on the ball here. Now listen to this. Spinal cord injuries in humans, often caused by sports or traffic accidents, leave them paralyzed because not all the nerve fibers that carry information between muscles and the brain are able to grow back. But the researchers from Ruhr University Boca managed to stimulate the paralyzed mice nerve cells to regenerate using a designer protein.
Dr. Turdballs is very encouraged.
Right. Which is pretty wild. So when I thought I had ALS, I was having these muscle spasms, are called fasciculations, and it really scared me. And so I went to a couple of neurologists, and one of them explained to me the way nerve cells work. And I may be a little bit off base on this, but for the most part, the nerve is a single cell. It's one thing.
Yeah.
And once you lose that, there's no way to regrow those. That's the thing. You can't regrow nerves. And so that therein why those, when you have nerve problems, that's why how final it is usually,
This has been the holy grail. This has been the thing. Now we have things that are prophylactic, or I should say, a separate like exoskeletons, mobile exoskeletons that could allow people to walk with these like a war machine.
Yeah.
To
at least have some ability.
But if you could regain, and if you can regain that ability to walk, then as you get older, or people who have just natural deterioration, I assume you'd be able to refresh that ability as well. So people have balance issues.
The main doctor, Dr. Turdball, was it? Said with a relatively small intervention, we stimulate a very large number of nerves to regenerate, and that is ultimately the reason why the mice can walk again. The paralyzed rodents that received the treatment started walking after 2 to 3 weeks.
That's amazing.
The treatment involves injecting carriers of genetic information into the brain to produce the protein called hyperinterleukin.
Mouse-walkatosis.
They're going to have to change that when they get the humans, though, right?
Hyperinterleukin
globin.
Interleukin gluten galbin 6.
Yes.
The team is investigating if the treatment can be improved, and he said that we also have to see if our methods work on larger mammals.
Right.
We would think of
like
pigs,
whales,
dogs, or primates, for example. And then if it works, we would have to make sure that the therapy is safe for humans too. But that will take many, many years. So probably not in our lifetime.
But never say never.
Yeah.
That's what James Bond taught us. And I think that this is, a lot of times people will, everything starts a geometric progression. I mean, knowledge fires off additional knowledge. Everything goes out in waves. So I think this can increase exponentially. I wouldn't be surprised if we're looking at something. These things come and people say, I never thought we'd get there. I'm always amazed, like when they said, travel at the speed of light.
Yeah.
Never be achieved. And it still seems like impossible. However, they're starting to do things where they're sending particles at the speed of light. So,
I'd like to give away a $50 gift card right now to Harvest Seasonal Grill and Wine Bar. We'll take caller number 10 at 215-263-WMMR. I just had the avocado toast. Lovely. And they brought in what I'm going to dive into afterwards are the pot stickers. They have the organic pork pot stickers, and they also have the grilled shrimp street corn salad and the sesame chicken, which looks pretty amazing. So that's my lunch today.
I have to say, one of my absolute favorite sandwiches on earth is the salmon BLT that they have at Harvest. It is mind-boggling. You need to try it if you're a salmon fan.
Comes recommended. Steve Morrison approved.
Absolutely.
Hey, real quick, I want to hit a couple of butt plugs, if you don't mind. I got this email from a gal who I met a while back. Her name is Krista, and she's in a band, and it's one of my favorite band names, Stems and Seeds.
Yes.
You remember them? I've mentioned them before.
Yeah.
Krista sent me an email. She also left me a voicemail. So back in 2018, actually October 27, she had her third kidney transplant.
Oh my God.
3 times she went through this. She has lupus. She said it attacked my kidneys back in 1988. I've been dealing with illness for the most part of my life now. It wasn't until my last transplant that I actually feel normal again. And she said, just by happenstance, I was actually able to not only find out who my donor was, but last year, the band, Stems and Seeds, got to play at the 2nd annual Bike Run and Benefit Michael March. Now, it was held in York, where he was from. Mike was a rough and tumble guy. She said a biker, actually. In fact, he was killed by another driver while he was out riding his Harley.
Oh, man.
And so that's why his kidney was available.
Yeah.
So she said it was an absolute honor to play that benefit last year. She said the benefit, they're having another benefit coming up October 2nd, and it will be at Stars and Stripes Harley-Davidson in Langhorne. And she said, I would be ever so appreciative if you could maybe talk about it on your show or mention it, whatever you can do. Ticket purchases have been slow, and we need help because I think a lot of people are waiting to see what all happens with COVID. But we need to get people involved now so that we can get some kind of an idea of food, drink, activities, and so on.
Yeah, all this stuff goes on regardless.
Yeah, she said, we are donating all the proceeds to the Ronald McDonald House, the York County SPCA, and the Gift of Life Donor Program. And we'll be raising awareness for organ donation at the benefit, too. And we'll have all kinds of info on how to sign up. And another really cool thing is that we're having is the Traveling Memorial Wall for Fallen Bikers. And we raised $500 to have them travel out to Pennsylvania so that everyone can see Michael's name was added to this amazing memorial. And anyone that comes may want to have a loved one who who also may have been killed on their bike added to the wall, and they can do that for free.
I didn't know they had that.
I didn't know that either. So that's really cool. So the event, again, is coming up October 2nd. It will be Stars and Stripes, Harley Davidson, and Langhorne. And the band will be playing there, and there's going to be food and drink and all kinds of stuff. And so we want to, I wanted to promote that. And Krista, thanks for reaching out, and happy to hear that you're doing well. And I love that band name, Stems and Seeds. That's awesome. One more butt plug, and then Nick has one. This one is, it says, hey, I'm looking for help spreading the word on an organization that was devastated by the tornado that hit Mulliga Hill. It is South Jersey Wildlife Rehabilitation. It's a home run rehabilitation ran by Angie Gorham, Christian Gillespie, and Vicky Schmidt. It says, luckily, their home and lives of all the animals and people are fine, but the area they work with, the animals are destroyed. They pay out of pocket for everything they have, as well as take complete care of the animals on their own, on top of their everyday jobs. And they take in any hurt or sick wild animal that people bring to local vet hospitals and rehab them back to being able to go free.
Organizations like this are wonderful.
All animals that were in their care are accounted for, and now it's time to rebuild their homes. And almost all of their sheds and housing for the animals were destroyed. And there's a GoFundMe. It's listed under Help a Wildlife Rehab. And I think I sent you this info, Nick. If not, I'll give this to you.
Okay.
But it's on. But anyhow, we just do a search on Help a Wildlife Rehab. They're not getting the attention they need to get to help to get help like the other places are. And they need immediate help with food and care for the animals. The team is amazing. They've taken quite a few babies since Wednesday, still helping injured, hurt, or sick animals while they're trying to clean up. They need monetary donations, volunteers, especially if anyone has a wood chipper to get rid of some of the debris and items for the animals as well. So I'll make sure that we have this up on our community page of PrestonandSteve.com. So there's a plug. And Nick's got one more.
Yes, September is Suicide Prevention Month, and there is an event tonight at On the Border, which is a great Mexican restaurant. It's Neshaminy Mall, right outside the Neshaminy Mall in Bensalem, PA. It's 5 p.m. to 8 p.m., and it benefits Abby's Bakery. Abby, sadly, was lost last year to suicide, and so her family has carried on in her honor an organization like this, and they do things with Abby's Bakery. They take some of her favorite recipes. It's all these things. So basically, this is just for awareness and to raise some money for Abby's Bakery, but it's tonight at On the Border Restaurant. That's at 901 Neshaminy Mall in Bensalem, PA, and it's from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m., and that information is also up on the website on the community page for PrestonandSteve.com.
Excellent. All right, those are all the bud plugs, but right now it's
peanut butter jelly time.
Yeah.
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time.
all right. So yesterday, how did this even come up? I forgot.
Well, Steve sang his jingle, and then you guys commented on Peter Pan, and I said Peter Pan is an inferior peanut butter, and Preston, you took umbrage with that
I took offense to that.
Yes, which you grew up on it.
Yeah, I grew up in a Peter Pan household.
Yeah, and so Casey and I were defending the honor of Jif, and I said that Jif is my favorite, although we'll see if that's actually true.
And then I said, well, at least we can all agree that Skippy sucks. And then Kathy jumped in, so we all took sides.
But here's
Steve, do you take a side at all?
Yes, I agreed. I agreed with Kathy. Kathy is her pirate name. Yeah, and I also, believe it or not, I think Peter Pan has merit.
Okay,
so I'm kind of Switzerland in this because I think everything has merit.
Here's the thing for me. I think I'll definitely be able to identify the Skippy, but I honestly don't eat any other peanut butter but that, so I don't know if I'll be able to decipher between Peter Pan and Jif.
I don't think I've ever had Peter Pan.
So, all right, so here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to see, A, if you can identify what it is.
Right. Okay.
And B, rank which you think is the best one.
Okay. So
I think all peanut butter's great.
Yeah. I do too. I'm a big. I can't ever remember saying, "Oh, that's terrible peanut butter."
Except maybe some of the natural ones. If you're really in the mood for the super sweet peanut butter, it can be a minor letdown. But I do like those too.
And by the way, the 3 spoons that we have here, fortunately, only equal like 1,000 calories.
Oh my God!
Good.
Peanut butter is insanely high in calories.
It's great for protein.
Yes.
It's great for if you're just gonna stop at like half a spoonful.
Yeah.
That's fine. No one does.
Yeah, but who can do
And
that?
so you have 45,000 calories.
I think like a tablespoon is like 80 calories.
Yeah,
Kathy.
yeah, yeah.
Or maybe
Oh,
more,
no,
maybe
it's
like
more
110 or something.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Here's the deal, and I don't want to besmirch peanut butter. I hope peanut butter's not listening right now, but I think peanut butter is only good when it's accompanied by something else.
Milk?
Peanut butter
I don't
by
agree.
itself. This is my opinion.
Yeah.
I feel like peanut butter needs something else to shine.
Some type of bread.
No, some type of, well, maybe bread, yes, but I don't even like peanut butter sandwiches, but like a jelly, a honey, a pretzel.
I can do just peanut butter on an English muffin, on a piece of toast.
Absolutely.
Stuff like
you could
that.
put it, so especially when you have it on a fresh out of the toaster.
Yes.
And it melts. Yeah, we're looking at the calorie.
That's 2 tablespoons.
That's 2.
Two
So,
tablespoons, 188
about
calories.
90.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we have a clear spoon. Casey, give me some music because we're just going to be sitting here smacking our lips.
Peanut butter jelly time.
People are going to hate that. All right. So try the white spoon. And see,
which one first?
Clear.
Clear?
The clear. Yeah.
All right.
Do you have your scoring sheet?
I
in
do.
front of you?
Yes, I do.
All right. Now, if you're one of those people that hates the sound of smacking lips,
You're
and so
gonna
on,
hate this.
You're going to absolutely detest this.
If you believe in peanut butter, clap your hands.
Is it? Can we comment, or is this a contest?
I think I know what that is. No, it's a contest. Don't comment.
No comment.
Okay.
Okay. I think I know what that
I think I know what that one is too. All right. When you're done.
Wait.
We don't have any palate cleansers either. So.
I do. Well, I got water. You got water.
Yeah.
Can I tell you? I know which one is my Skippy before I even taste it, just by the look of it.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be impressed if that's the
Kathy,
case.
that's how I felt.
Now I'm gonna
about,
try.
not about Skippy, but about
Are we
you.
doing 1 to 10 or 1 to 5 for rating, numerical taste?
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go through all 3 of them before I decide which one I like best.
But 1 to 10, is that the?
Let's do 1 to 10.
All right, now white spoon.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh. Okay. God, it's all good.
Okay.
Also good.
Oh my God, I got too much in my mouth now.
Yeah.
It
You
can
can porn movies.
be like a full-on paste. All right, I think I know what that is.
Okay.
I may change my answer, but
You can. We just have to when we do the final tally. All right, and then I'm gonna turn this music up so people don't hear us going.
This is a lot. This is a lot harder than I thought.
yeah.
By the way, I want you to know that I wrote down my Skippy answer before I even tasted it.
All right, just on site. All right, we're doing the yellow spoons now, correct?
Yeah.
Yellow.
Colored, whatever your color is.
All right, mine's red. I'm like, oh no.
To be honest, they all pretty much taste the same to me. I can't really clearly, definely pick out a difference between those, but I'm just jotting down.
Skippy's creamier than the other two.
It is. Okay.
That's what I think.
Honestly.
All right, now rate the taste.
All right.
All right, rate your taste here.
Oh.
1 to 10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or should you just do 1, 2, 3? Which one you like best?
All right, yeah, let's do that.
Best to worst. 1, 2, and 3.
All right.
I've actually surprised myself.
One being the best.
I may be a changed man.
Okay.
I'm trying not to use my
Penis?
predetermined, my bias, my predetermined decision on what I was saying yesterday to influence. But if I'm wrong,
that's a sign of a man looking to evolve.
Well, I would like to. Life's about change, Steve.
Okay. So, real quick, do we want to say what we thought was the best tasting one first?
No. Here's why I think the way we should roll this out. Now, Marissa's the only one who knows the answers.
Right.
I think we all say what we think number 1 is.
Okay.
And then she'll reveal what it is. And then we all say what we think number 2 is, and so on. Okay. And see if we get it right. All right. I thought number 1 was Jif.
I thought number 1 was Jif.
I thought number 1 was Jif.
Wow.
So again, I don't know the difference between Jif and Peter Pan, so I went Peter Pan.
Okay. And Nick?
I thought number 1 was Jif.
Okay. And Marissa, what is number 1?
Confirming that number 1 is the clear spoon.
Yes. Number 1 is the clear spoon.
It's Peter Pan.
Oh my God!
Man.
Oh my God!
Mind blown.
Dude, hang on, because all right, never mind.
Well, we'll find out at the end.
All right.
I think I know what you're going to say.
Oh my God!
All right.
My world is upside
So
down.
I was the only one that got it right, by the way.
You
were?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you said you're right. Yeah, Kathy gets it. All right, so for the white spoon, the second one, I thought that was Skippy.
I thought that was Peter Pan.
Okay.
I thought it was Skippy.
Yep.
Jif.
All right.
Skippy.
And what is number 2?
Kathy wins again. It's Jif.
Oh, my God.
I identified Skippy before I even tasted it. I knew it by the look.
Unreal. Wow.
Okay.
So that was Jif.
That was Jif, and then the
number
colors-
3 I had is Peter Pan.
And number 3 I had
Peter.
Skippy.
Yeah, Steve,
sorry.
I had
Steve, you and I had all 3 the same.
Same thing. Yeah.
So did I had the same as you, Preston, and I am just my world's upside down. I was wrong with what I said yesterday.
Well, wait till you get to the taste.
Yeah.
Well, hang on a second.
Wait till you get to the taste because then it's inverted my perception.
All right, so hang on a second. So the colored spoon was Skippy?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was
All right.
Skippy.
So here's
I got them all wrong.
Oh, I felt
too.
I got the last one right. I got Skippy right, and I'm so glad that we did this blind taste test because I'll reveal something a little bit later.
All right, so I ranked as the best tasting one as number 1, and it turns out that is Peter Pan.
Right, which is what you said yesterday.
Which is what I said, yeah. Okay.
Preston, I rated as the best tasting the third, the colored spoon.
So Skippy.
Which is what you and I said, Steve.
Yes, yeah.
And I did the same thing.
Yes.
Okay. Thinking that the white spoon was Peter Pan, I ranked that the best. And as it turns out, it was Jif that was the best in my eyes, my mouth. And I just want to point out that I also, not knowing anything, that I ranked Skippy as the worst tasting flavor.
Okay.
Not knowing anything. But I really thought that Peter Pan was going to be the best. And as it turns out, it was Jif.
Well, let me tell you, Peter Pan, to Kathy, I think is the sweetest.
Yeah, so I picked Skippy as number 1 as best tasting, and then the other 2, again, not really knowing the difference, I did not like 3 at all. That was Jif. So I went Peter Pan was number 2 for me.
I believe Peter Pan does have the most sugar of all 3.
Really?
No, Kath, you said number 3 was Jif. Number 3 was
No. I rated Jif number 3 in taste.
Okay.
So I didn't like the Jif. I liked the Peter Pan better.
Marissa, by the way, how did our Twitter poll turn out? Because that should be done by now. It was 24 hours ago, roughly, that we did that.
That's a good question. I'll pull it up right now.
So she put the 3 out, and at the beginning, Peter Pan was just getting crapped on. And I took
Here,
a
it
little
looks like it's up here on the screen.
All right, so the results are in. Yeah, we have it. Number 1 is Skippy.
Wow.
Number 2 is Jif, and then absolutely way in the back distance is Peter Pan.
So I'm going to say Peter Pan was my favorite of the taste.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like this, just my sense of all of my senses, my smell, my taste, like it just, I knew I was going to be able to do this.
Okay. Yeah, you have very sharp senses.
Remember, I don't know if you guys remember this, but we did water years ago, and I was able.
We said we were going to do it. Did we actually?
We
do
did it, and
Okay.
I was able to pick because I knew I could pick Evian out of the other bottled water, and I think the other one maybe was Poland Springs or Fiji, something like that. But I was able to do it. There's something in that Evian water that I can taste.
Well, so can you just check on the back of the notion that Peter Pan, and Nick, is that what you said, that Peter Pan has the most?
That's what I heard when we were talking about this yesterday, and people were
go.
posting on social media.
Because you really want as much sugar as you can in any product.
Yes.
Calorie-wise, they're only 10 apart, and the most calorically high is Peter Pan. It's got 200 calories per serving, which is 2 tablespoons, and the other 2 have 190, so it's neck and neck.
About the same, yeah.
But as far as the sugar content goes, it looks like they all have 3 grams of sugar.
There you go.
Right. Although Skippy has a little extra. It says total sugar's 3 grams, includes 2 grams added sugars.
Well, what does that mean?
The other ones don't have. Or wait, no, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. They have it as well. I just didn't see
They
that part.
all have added
So
sugar.
it only has
so they all have the same sugar.
3 grams of sugar, but with an additional 2 grams, which
So-
I would figure that to me is 5 grams.
No, it says includes. So
So
it's
3
not.
grams
It's
of
not
sugar
like
includes 2 grams of
It's
sugar.
not like a natural sugar. They've added it to the product.
1 gram of natural sugar, 2 grams of added sugar. So just so you guys know,
Gotcha.
I have, for the past year and a half, have been really paying attention to added sugars and trying not to have added sugars in my diet.
No, we know that.
Yeah.
So, which you take your preference taste here was which one, Case?
Skippy.
No. It was
Yeah,
Jif.
it was.
No, it was Jif.
Oh.
I thought it was going to be. I thought it was Peter
You
Pan.
wanted it to be.
Okay.
If you believe in peanut butter,
Yeah.
clap your hands.
Right. And Casey likes to add honey too. He turned me on to the honey peanut butter sandwich, which was good.
Honey's high in calories too.
Oh yeah. But it was. I liked it. I'm not as gaga about it as you are.
Are you doing it with chunky peanut butter or creamy?
Creamy.
Okay, you got to try it with chunky.
We went creamy because creamy is my preference. Actually,
It's the classic.
Yeah.
You know. So.
That seems like so much. What do you need more?
Yeah. What kind of animal?
But you do put jelly on peanut butter, and that's a
that's a good
standard.
point.
So,
That's
and
a-
it's
that's
got to
a good
be.
point, yeah.
Do you go with
just as
chunky jelly or
sugary?
But that's
that
why-
would be marmalade.
marmalade?
Yeah.
But that's
I do
why-
like marmalade.
I do
though.
like marmalade,
All
too.
of that stuff that this is a nice healthy breakfast, and it's only 41,000 calories.
Well, so listen, it's maybe not the healthiest, but if I'm using like a good like Ezekiel bread or like
Or Jebediah.
or a Jebediah bread, no, but Ezekiel bread's really good. It's like natural ingredients, and if I'm using an organic chunky peanut butter and honey, I'm like that's calories or sugars or whatever aside, like that actually is all like kind of natural-ish, So I feel
Natural-ish.
well, I feel
you're right.
and I feel better about that.
No, there is a mindset, and it is a legitimate nutritionist sort of take on things. If you're going to go with the natural sugar, go with the things, substitutes and chemicals as you start to add in that stuff.
Yeah.
That's where you're going to come up against problems. Take in as many calories as you can in every day, and make sure whatever you're eating is absolutely jammed with sugar.
And sprinkle
I think that's the
aspartame
best
all
way.
over it
And
as well.
aspartame,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Somebody just reminded me of something. You remember that time my mom made me make her a peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwich?
Yeah.
And then
You
we found
actually-
out somebody had texted in just now and said that they did peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwiches, and I was like, I could barely make it for her. This is a woman I've known my entire life, and I never knew she liked peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwiches. And apparently, it's fairly common in the South. And
You were
that's
very honest. You said you close fist punched her.
I was close to it. I mean, like, how dare you? Ooh, it's gross.
To me, that has no word. There is no place for that in my life.
But some people see it as adding even more of a creamy texture to it, and that's what does it. But no, I can't see that.
No.
So we had the what started this off yesterday was the Peter Pan theme or the jingle.
Right.
And how did that go?
If you believe in peanut butter, clap your hands.
I don't remember that, but I do remember Choosy Mothers Choose Jif. What about Skippy? What was there?
Frigid Mothers Choose.
Frigid Mothers
what
Choose
is it?
Skippy. But we do know Annette Funicello
was
a longtime spokesperson. In fact, Steve, when they did
Back to the Beach,
she had like
jars of it,
peanut butter that was the size of like a keg of beer,
and the kids going, "I hate this peanut butter."
So one of the Skippy slogans is "Spread on the smiles."
And
I don't remember
Skippy Yippee.
Oh,
Skippy Yippee.
2 in the pink, 1 in the peanut.
Oh, okay.
No.
One in the peanut. Okay, I wasn't aware of that.
Those things that caught on because honestly, one of the first jingles you were probably as a kid, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich is sort of a de facto sandwich. So yeah, do you remember having I don't remember if I was actually that much of a snob when it came to peanut butter when I was a kid. I just got what I got. I think it was probably
we just always had Peter Pan.
Yeah.
So that was my peanut butter, and I didn't really turn my nose up to other peanut butters, if I recall.
I used to do at Whole Foods. I used to do the where you just grind up the peanuts, and that's what I would make Jace for lunch. And
I make it myself.
No, listen, he had it for years, and he loved it. And then somebody gave him Skippy peanut butter, and he was like, "I don't want that other peanut butter. I want this."
You're tearing me apart.
We were a Jif household growing up, so that's why I got used to it. And that's why I wanted to rank it number one. And turns out I like Peter Pan better.
Listen,
but
it takes a big man to admit that.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm still going to keep buying Jif because I don't like change that much.
Because Choosy Mothers Choose Jif.
Right. But my dad would always make peanut butter and banana sandwiches, just like Elvis. So he would toast the bread, peanut butter
Those
on
are
top,
good.
and then
By the way, they're
sliced
good.
banana. Yeah.
Nick, have you had them?
Oh, that's what I was just saying. That growing up, that's my dad would make.
I thought he was making them just for him. Yeah,
No.
they're excellent sandwiches.
Yeah.
In fact, Elvis used to fly his personal Learjet, have somebody fly it to Las Vegas because there was a chef there who made them exactly the way he loved them because they would put bacon in them as well and then fly them back to Memphis.
Wait, hold on. This is probably going to be a whole other debate, but I would not eat a peanut butter banana sandwich. It has to be open face.
Wait, so you would eat those ingredients, but not as a sandwich.
Not as a sandwich. It would have
Too
to
much
be an
bread.
Interesting.
open face.
I would prefer that open face, and I also prefer it toasted too.
What kind of bread? Does
But
that
I
matter?
wouldn't. I'd do white sandwich bread.
I go rye.
Oh, rye.
Right.
Tell me.
Oh, you're
That's the
throwing us
way
all
white
off.
supremacists eat it.
Step into my kitchen.
That's weird.
It's good.
Because rye has more of, I don't want to say like a savory flavor. Maybe it does.
Maybe
you know
it's
what
just
I mean?
what I grew up with, and that's why I loved it so much. But yeah, rye, toasted, peanut butter, Jif, and bananas.
I could do wheat or white.
Yeah, I just got a text from a guy who says that he would make peanut butter and fresh cherry sandwiches. So I guess he would take the cherries, pit it, soap it,
Soap it.
chop them
that's
up.
weird.
Well,
it's kind of jelly-ish, I guess,
but
right?
then I was thinking, so I might try that. But then I was thinking, like, well, why not just cut up some grapes and make a peanut butter and grape sandwich? Isn't that what grape jelly and
No.
strawberry jelly?
No, I don't think that would
Stop
work
it.
out. Yes, it's crazy talk.
I don't know.
It's more
thinking, like,
natural.
No.
And now I'm starting to think
Try
of
it,
other
Casey.
fruits like
I will. I'll
apricots
try it.
and stuff like that. That might work.
Maybe that's where the cherries come. Well, no, because don't you? Yeah. I don't know.
Cherries come from God.
I was going to say like the flavoring of the jelly.
How do you make jelly?
You don't. You buy it in a store.
Do you know the difference?
There's no way to make it. You can only purchase it.
We could get Carter on because he made jellies and jams like crazy. There's a
That's
difference
right.
between jelly and jam. It must be jelly because jam don't shake like that. Or you can jam your D down your
But you can't jelly it.
All right.
Could you please
pass
jelly
the
your
jelly?
D down your girlfriend's throat?
Okay.
That's an old joke. Anyway,
Bill told
Yes, that was
Bill
Bill
was
loves
telling
it.
us that.
Yeah.
The dad joke.
Anyway,
That's a Bob Hope joke.
Inappropriate.
I want to
What-
tell you, you can jelly it.
Kathy, one of them is made from the actual fruit. Another is made from the juice of the fruit. So, and I think a jelly is made from the juice of the fruit.
Yeah, that
I'm
seems
not
right.
And then
100% sure.
Juicy fruit is going to move you.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Right through you.
with your peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, when you do make them, and probably don't make a lot these days, but to me, the toasting of the bread is an essential. If you want the absolute experience, the way it should be, to let that peanut butter melt a bit. You were saying this as well, Preston. That is what makes it glorious.
Yes.
That's a transcendent sandwich.
By the way, here it is. Jam is made, a thick spread made from fruit juice, chopped, crushed, or pureed fruit and sugar. Pectin may also be help it gel, but jams are usually looser than jelly.
You mean like sluttier?
And jelly is made from fruit juice. Okay, there you go. As the juice of the fruit, and then sugar, and then pectin is that stuff that makes it gelatinous.
And
Yes,
what
so to speak.
are your guys' stances on squeezable jelly?
It's okay.
If the jelly's decent, it usually isn't though. It's usually
Yeah.
like low rent Welch's.
Yeah.
I'm a huge. Oh, sorry.
Bill Weston wants to chime in.
Well, yes.
Yes, man
No,
about town.
that's okay. It's just a little fun fact, right? Pectin, you know what that's made from?
It is made from bones.
Horse hooves.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So Knox gelatin is the same.
Yeah,
the pectin is in gelatin.
It's a thickening agent
Right.
made from horse hooves.
Wow. And that's
So how do you
jelly?
like your horse hooves?
Yeah, so next time you get a jar of jelly off the thing, it's like, yeah, okay, well.
Well, what I was going to say is I'm not a huge fan of jelly, so when I make the peanut butter and jelly sandwich, there's like the slightest bit of jelly on
Well,
it.
remember when you have jelly, it doesn't end up with horses in wheelchairs.
Yeah,
right.
thinking of the horses.
Yes, and I'm trying to think what else would go. We could put. Well, Casey's saying we got to wrap it up, so we will do that. But anyhow, all right. So we've determined Kathy's the peanut butter queen.
Yeah, absolutely.
She knows her stuff,
But-
most definitely.
We were right on the best tasting.
Yeah, you
At
and
least
I.
for
yeah.
our palates.
Yeah.
And some surprises along the way. Nick, what did you rank as the best tasting?
Peter Pan.
It's Peter Pan.
Yeah, and I
Okay,
thought
so
it was
a
going to be
little
Jif.
surprise.
Yeah, so
How about that?
I know.
Eye-opening here on the Preston and Steve show. By the way, Mike is calling. He said Edwards, Freeman, and Conchi makes their own peanut butter, and it's amazing.
Yeah, it's a nut company. They're really good.
Oh, it's a nut company. All right, cool.
Conchi butter.
Let's take a break. Come back in a moment, and some bizarre file stories when we return. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
We'll see. You never know.
Yeah.
We're also going to have a bunch of really, athletic mice.
Right. I thought that was pretty great news.
That is good news.
So-
Every little, baby steps or
Yeah.
mouse steps.
Mouse steps, if you will. Speaking of challenges, of online challenges, there was one, Steve. It's called the Skull Breaker Challenge.
Oh, this dumb thing.
Yeah, I saw this a few weeks ago. There was a video somebody had posted clip of these two girls doing it to
It's all
another
over
girl.
TikTok, yeah.
Yeah, but this was a couple of weeks ago that supposedly, and the story was the girl was like special needs, and they were they were bullying her, and but anyway, so that turned me off to it immediately. But yeah, anything that talks about breaking your skull and a challenge, I may want to pass on. But you've seen what this is?
No, I only saw the that there's like a big up in arms about this.
Yeah, so it's 3 people. 2 people are in on it, 1 person isn't. So you stand side by side, you're facing a camera, and the idea is the 2 people on the outside jump up in the air. And then after they jump, the person in the middle jumps by themselves up. And I guess they tell them, they give them some kind of setup to make them do it. And as the person in the middle jumps up, the other 2 knock their feet out from underneath the person in the middle. And I mean,
like why?
Face plant. I mean, we're talking.
That's not cool.
Broken neck, broken, nose, whatever. Really nasty falls that can happen. And that's apparently a thing right now.
Oh man,
a local kid got injured having this happen.
Well, and skulls have been cracked. Yeah. So that's part of the deal. And I mean, you're doing it on concrete and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm honestly sick of these goddamn things with eating Tide and all this stuff. And it's like, come on.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, have you guys seen the invisible string trick? That one.
Describe it.
All right. Okay. So I wasn't sure if you've seen it.
No,
or
I have not.
No, you take somebody, you sit them down in front of you, and you act like you have a string.
Oh, I have seen it. Yeah. Okay.
It's a little bit funny, right?
It's kind of funny, yeah.
All right.
So go ahead and finish describing how this works.
So you walk up and you say, all right, I'm holding the string, and you act like you're putting the string into their ear and then pulling it out the other side, and then you ask them to hold one side of the string.
It's a joke. They don't think there's really a string there.
Of course,
just play along, follow me, do this for me.
All right, so you're holding one side of the string. I'm holding the other side of the string. Okay, now yank that side of the string really hard. And so when they yank it really hard, your hand slaps them across the face because it's holding onto the other side of the string.
Yeah.
So
it's similar to that is funny, but you're not gonna smash someone. There's one that involves also with the AFV has videos of it constantly with trying to catch the dollar or the card against the wall with their forehead. You've seen that?
Yes. My son tried to do the string one to me.
Right.
And I go, I've already seen it. And then he's like, no, you got to do it. I go, but I've seen it.
Yeah. He wanted so bad for you to do it.
Oh, so guess what he did? He just slapped me across the face.
Why not just cut out the whole act?
Just
and do
punch
that
him in the face.
Or, hey, you want to see something? Whap.
I've tied an invisible string to the end of this baseball bat, and I'm going to put it through your ear. So yank on it hard.
I saw this other one. A mother's been filmed letting her teenage son slap her breasts to the tune of a song as part of a TikTok challenge.
What?
Uh-huh.
No. No.
Aiden Ridings, who is 17, filmed the video and uploaded it last week in a strange attempt to gain more followers. The 8-second video starts with the 2 standing opposite each other as the 2008 hit Undercover Martin by Two Door Cinema Club plays. The teenager dances to the tune before hitting one breast after the other in quick succession in time with the beat. This is his mom, mind
His
you.
mom?
Yeah.
No, this isn't okay.
No. You did
This is not okay.
You wouldn't let Jace do that, Kathy?
And the mom let him do that.
Yeah.
Let Jace do it to the baby shark.
So let's see here. What does it say? He said both he and his mother were happy with the video and they found it amusing. So is this a challenge? Slapping the birds?
It is now.
I don't know.
We should create listen, I think there's no challenge you could create on social media, especially on TikTok, that somebody would not try to emulate. No matter how patently, obviously, harmful. Dangerous and harmful.
Hey, so what about the one that I've been sending you that I want to do with you?
I want to do
light
that one.
Switch.
The switch one, yeah.
I hit the switch. It's some song. I don't know what it is. Or I hit the light switch or something like that. And it's just people swapping. So it's 2 people in the video. The song says hit the switch or I hit the switch. It goes to black for a second and comes back. And then the 2 people have basically reversed roles. So like people are changing clothes. One is like a father and a son. It's kind of cute.
All right, it's a little video.
Yeah.
Finagling.
When do you get to hit someone's breasts?
All right. Yeah, when do I get to hit somebody's boobs? What is this?
I've never heard the song before.
This is the song. All right. This is the hit your mom's boobs song. I guess it happens right here. Oh, whap whap.
Yeah, that's you can also finger your grandmother.
Oh my God, Steve!
Whoa!
I don't.
Yeah, that's another
No, it's
riff.
not.
You guys have not seen that?
Nope.
No.
No, not once.
Yeah. It's very funny.
That's on TikTok?
Yeah, TikTok.
And I even gave him a kiss on the cheek.
We should go home.
Yeah.
It's called the finger gum gum.
Yeah, finger gum gum.
Oh.
There's gum on my finger. Gum on my finger.
Oh my God.
Wow. Queen Elizabeth has a reputation for being a bit staid, but the 94-year-old is quite different behind the scenes, according to her biographer.
I'm working as an escort.
Sally Bedell Smith, author of Elizabeth the Queen, The Life of a Modern Monarch.
So how does she let her hair down?
Well, Smith tells people that she spoke to an insider at her estate in Norfolk, Sandringham, who said you can hear her laugh throughout that big house. She has a big laugh.
Really?
So apparently she's cackling and giggling down the hallways all the time.
That is a big laugh for the Queen.
All over the palace.
Apparently, while watching a rerun of Prince Charles' 1981 wedding to Princess Diana, she said, "Oh, there's my Miss Piggy face." She has the ability to laugh at herself, according to this person. Smith told people that during a shoot celebrating her Diamond Jubilee in 2012, she told the photographer, Barry Jeffrey, to just keep the camera rolling as she broke from the norm. And the Queen proceeded to strike a series of poses, slipping her hands in and out of her pockets, placing them onto her hips, mimicking the stances of a professional model.
Tongue between her fingers?
Her dressmaker and close confidant, Angela Kelly, had said that, yeah, she was having fun in that photo shoot.
I'd love to see that.
They said they stood in disbelief. The Queen was a natural, Kelly marveled. Barry and I felt like we were experiencing something really special, a moment never to be repeated.
There's great footage of her on the set of Over the Top, where she is.
Was she the final battle?
She was the final battle.
She put her crown on backwards.
I need to go back and read the cast from that movie because I've forgotten how many people were in
cameos.
that. Yeah, well. I did see it was like a Reddit thread recently, and someone was talking about which way you face during the shower when you take a shower.
Oh, okay.
And so they were saying that when not
All I
washing,
did was get out of the shower.
not washing their hair, they face forward. When they are washing their hair, they face with the shower to the back. And I assume this is a woman who may not wash her hair every day. She has long hair, so some women don't.
My hair's moderate length.
But I didn't know. I'm spinning around constantly in the shower.
You're doing like spins?
I face towards, I turn back,
I have One Direction.
I turn back. You do One Direction.
And I
this
performed.
is my first I've ever heard of somebody facing one way in the shower.
I perform songs from One Direction too. No, so actually, it's actually just because of the construction of the shower. So my bath, I have my own bathroom. When we bought the house, it was more like there was a tub with a. With a curtain that went across, and it was so. My brother-in-law built a shower stall,
a walk-in shower,
right? So, but it's shallow. So, if I were to stand, my shoulders might be touching both sides. So I turn to the side, and I have the shower.
Oh, okay.
So I'm facing the glass. I'm facing the wall. I'm facing the four cats looking at me naked. but let me ask you this: when you get out of the shower, do you immediately wrap yourself in a towel? I do not.
Oh my God!
I dry off in the shower.
Oh, me too.
I do.
We can shower together.
I don't wrap in a towel.
When I lived at home with my mommy, and I had no concept.
Mommy, come dry me.
I had no concept of what people did around the house. Like I used to use 2 towels every single time. Like now I use 1 towel and I use
like
it
a week.
For like a week.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, oh God, laundry sucks, right?
I know.
Dude, my mom
had like
2
towels
every single time. One around my waist, one around my torso.
I have a completely separate question because Kathy said with drying the hair and getting too hot and sweaty. after a workout.
Oh, yes, the worst.
And then you shower and you
And
get
you're
out
still
and I'm
sweating?
like, I'm sweating.
I have to shower again.
I take a shower.
So here's what I do in the summer.
I hate that.
I have my clothes laid out back in my room, and the AC. I put the AC on the ceiling fan. I come out of.
You stand in front of it?
Yeah, I go out. Yes, I would.
It's a good idea.
Just to dry off. I'm
Sure.
Like, I didn't go through all this to re-sweat.
When I was in high school on the swim team, our practices were 5 a.m. I had no idea that. Dude, listen, you're swimming like 2 miles in practice.
That's a workout.
That is
You know
a
you were
workout.
sweating?
I was sweating, but you don't know you're sweating because you're in the pool.
Yeah.
You don't know that you're sweating until you go to put your school uniform on, and everything is just sticking to you. Yeah, I had no clue.
Somebody wants to vouch for the towel warmer. I'm going to go to Tom. Hi, Tom. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Ed. What's up, bud? Should I just say that every time now? Okay. All right, Tom, what's up?
I don't know. We were getting our down.
Oh, my God, he's possessed. Tom? He still sounds like it. Tom, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Your connection is horrible, Tom.
WMMR goes into lockdown.
I put my towels in fire.
Coming to kill all of you.
I bathe in the river Styx, which is molten fire.
Oh, my God.
That is the most terrifying phone line I've ever heard.
I feel like we need to get clips from him.
Let's see if it clears up. Tom, are you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I'm still here. It's a better now.
He's calling from Jupiter. Wow, Tom, your phone line. Your phone line sucks, bud. So, but it's awfully entertaining. Call back another time. Wow, that was bizarre.
Your mother is in here with us.
And it's Linda Blair's birthday.
Yeah, it's
we were just
perfect,
talking about that earlier. Wow. All right, let me see. We're going to have to wrap up here in just a second, right, Case? No sad bro coming up. No sad dough, no sad bro. Hang on a second here. I'll go to Sean real quick. Sean, good morning.
It's shower time.
It's shower time, bitch.
All I did was get out of the sun.
William Shatner and his ex-wife Elizabeth are dividing up everything in their estate, from dogs to land to ashes of exes to horse semen.
Wow.
TMZ reports.
Okay, yeah, because he
loves it.
He's a breeder.
Yeah.
He loves
He puts it in his cereal.
Love horse semen.
I tell you, I love it in my cereal. It's so thick and creamy.
Wow.
There's just something about waking up to horse jizz.
Oh, my God.
Elizabeth.
Spock, what's this in your coffee cup?
Elizabeth gets 2 horses. William gets all the dogs, 2 horses, and all of the horse semen. He gets
Who gets the Geo?
He gets all of the horse semen and equipment, the horse semen equipment.
He gets all the dogs?
He gets all the dogs, yeah.
Seems unfair.
Semen?
It's horse semen in my big, piping hot mug of coffee.
And these are per the papers obtained by TMZ. Elizabeth gets...
Yes, I'd like a bear claw and a coffee with horse semen. You don't have horse semen? You don't know how delicious it is in a cup of coffee?
So Elizabeth, gets a Malibu and a Versailles, Kentucky home. By the way, in Kentucky, it's pronounced Versailles, not Versailles. Plus her family farm in Indiana, while he gets a ranch and their Studio City home.
But I got the semen, correct?
He gets all the semen. Their agreement also spelled out animal visitation rights because they don't have children. So
Preston, you know what I love to do? I love to drink horse semen through a crazy straw.
Crazy straw.
Through a crazy straw. It looks wild.
Yeah, I can imagine. Wow. All right, we're going to leave with this. Johnny Depp has launched a $50 million defamation suit against his ex-wife Amber Heard. He claims she lied about him abusing her, and furthermore claims that she cheated on him within 1 month of their marriage in 2015. During the bizarre file, might have a chance for you to win some gift cards from
That there's some damn good food.
It's really good food, but you got to be good while we do this.
Now, WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Rita's Water Ice. You can stock up and win ice at Rita's. Visit your local Rita's Water Ice before September 26th for your chance to win free Rita's for the 2022 season. And a pair of diamond stud earrings from Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. Now, I didn't really hit this in the Bizarre File. It's a tragic story, but there's been a detail that's been added, which certainly warrants putting it here. You guys may have heard, I'm sure you did, about this Colorado theme park ride where a 6-year-old girl fell 110 feet to her death.
Yes.
It was specifically, apparently, designed without shoulder restraints in a bid to make the dramatic drop a little bit more scary.
So it clearly wasn't meant for kids.
According to its designer. So the child died on Sunday after falling from the haunted mine drop at the Glenwood Caverns theme park. It sounds like a really cool ride.
I was looking at pictures of it. It looks awesome. I would love to do it. But when I was looking at the setup and the seat and the whole deal, to me, that's clearly not for a small person.
You essentially drop down into a mine shaft. It's wild. The questions were being asked. This is at the Glenwood Caverns theme park. Questions have been asked as to how a young child was allowed to board the ride, which was created to provide a wild experience. The investigation is going to take weeks, and report won't be ready for months. Previous visitors of the attraction claim that safety belts on the ride were not attached tight enough, leaving them fearful for their safety. Writer Sarah Ackard, who wrote on Facebook, she said, I rode the ride in June, and the young girl running the ride didn't seem to know what she was doing. My safety belt wasn't tight, and I felt like I was coming out of the ride. I tried to tell her, but they started the ride.
Oh, my God.
That I'm thankful I was able to hold myself in. Prayers of the family and those on the ride. Stan Checketts, who designed the ride in 2017, said when it opened that they took the decision to make it a bit more exciting. He said the ride takes about 2.5 seconds, drops 110 feet. We don't put shoulder restraints on the side of your head, which makes it a little bit more scary. He was bragging about it at the time. He had created and later sold S&S Sansei, one of the biggest amusement ride design manufacturers in the world. The company has about 150 tower drop rides internationally, most recently in China. Josh Hayes, the company's director of sales and marketing, said that they all have shoulder restraints, though. So I'm not sure what the story is and why they wouldn't have one there.
You could have it without shoulder restraints if you were able to have a bar that was a little bit more robust across your midsection. They don't have that.
Yeah, so I'm interested to see what this report, this safety report, ends up saying. So we'll have a follow-up for that later on. Police officers in the southern Japanese city of Beppu have accused a man of stealing 730 pieces of women's underwear from a coin laundry. Actually, several coin laundries. Authorities were first alerted by an unarmed 21-year-old female college student, unnamed 21-year-old female college student.
How come you don't have any weapons?
Who accused Tetsuo Yorata, 56 years old, of pilfering 6 pairs of underwear from her at a laundromat.
What are you talking about? It's just doing my laundry.
Police showed up on Yorata's doorstep that week where they found 730 pieces of underwear.
These are mine.
Stashed in his apartment.
I'd like to wear them.
Rada has been arrested and admitted to the authorities that he stole the underwear found in his possession.
I like it to sniff them.
Wait, what?
I like it to sniff them.
Could you show us that, please?
So good.
The police are currently carrying out further
smells like a victory.
Investigation into the incident. Several other high-profile cases of men stealing women's underwear have come out of Japan in recent years.
Those guys are sick.
This March, Takahiro Kubo, a 30-year-old electrician, was accused by authorities in southwestern Saga Prefecture for stealing 424 pieces of underwear and swimsuits from teenage girls.
No, we know for a fact that Japan actually has vending machines with pre-worn underwear in them for purchase.
Yeah, I don't know how common those are.
I think they're on every street corner.
You can just go down to your laundry and steal them. He was caught when a resident in Saga had filmed him attempting to steal a swimsuit drying on a clothesline.
We're looking at a picture of them all sprawled out. It looks like a going out of business sale at an underwear store.
That's funny. Casey, you had talked about your luggage breaking earlier this morning while you were at the airport and you were picking it up. Here's a story. It's a couple weeks old, but I needed to get to this. The TSA shared video of a block of raw chicken that ended up on the baggage carousel at the Seattle Tacoma International Airport.
Oh my God, I saw it.
It's
disgusting.
Unwrapped chicken.
Yes, I came in today from San Francisco and one of my bags was lost.
But
It
it's like
resembles a block of frozen chicken.
it's in like the shape of whatever container it
Like
must
a
have
block.
gotten dumped
That's
out
it.
of.
Did you find it?
Yeah. And it's big. It's like, it's like 50 pieces of chicken.
Oh my right. This is 51, you win.
The TSA
You
said
came closest without going over.
the TSA said in an Instagram post that the chicken had apparently been in a cooler in checked baggage, but it had come free of its container at some point and ended up on the carousel.
There's a bunch of frozen chickens jammed together.
So I don't know if they ever found the person who brought the chicken or what they did, but nonetheless, it ended up happening. A news helicopter flying over Prince George's County in Maryland saw an unusual sight on Tuesday afternoon. It was 6 zebras.
Yes.
The Dazzle, which is what a group of zebras are called,
fabulous, was
grazing in a field, and according to police, they've had reports of zebras being spotted before.
I'd like to report a dazzle of zebras.
The last reported incident was on August 31st for a zebra running across the road in front of a vehicle. On Thursday, a family saw 3 zebras in their Upper Marlboro backyard. The Curling family called 311 and reported what they saw.
That's the zebra hotline.
That's the zebra hotline. Alexis Reed Curling said that she had to tell the call taker that she had not been drinking, nor had she taken any drugs, but there were zebras in the backyard. Animal control officers have set up a feeding station in a field to try and corral the animals, which are legally owned, and apparently they had escaped from a farm, and that's why they are on the run.
I was checking that. So here, if you have enough residential or enough land for a horse, you could have a zebra.
I believe it. Yeah,
they're fairly similar, as you would imagine.
All right, and that's what I have in the bizarre file. And you have been good, so therefore I can give these away. I will take callers number 16 and 17 at 215-263-WMMR and give you a $50 gift card for Harvest Seasonal Wine Grill and Wine Bar. It's a perfect place to gather with your friends for a meal and your choice of their 50 assorted wines by the glass. You can check out their 8 regional locations with a new location in Providence Town Center in 2022. So that is coming up. So callers 16 and 17, we're going to set you up. 215-263-WMMR. We'll be back in a moment. Team with Tesla founder Elon Musk. He claims that Heard...
I have proof.
He claimed that Heard received late-night visits from Musk.
Where did you get that segue?
At the at the L.A.
Bitch, where'd you get this segue?
He got...
What's with all the rockets?
She had late-night visits from Musk at their L.A. home.
I'm a cowboy!
That Depp and Heard shared while he was traveling. Are you a cowboy or a pirate? Make up your mind.
Pie boy.
A pie boy, okay.
A pirate.
The 55-year-old suit against his 32-year-old ex reportedly stems from an op-ed that she wrote for the Washington Post in December, in which she said, I spoke up against sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath. That has to change. His career, he claims, has been damaged by the allegations and led to him being dropped from his lucrative role in the Pirates of the Caribbean films.
I think actually if he had just let this go, he'd draw less attention to it.
Mm-hmm.
By engaging in this, he's drawing more attention to it. Kind of let it just go inert. Who would have read that op-ed piece?
Yeah, but you know what? But the thing is, if he truly is innocent of all of these things,
thank you.
It doesn't matter if he lets it go because 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years down the road, that's going to be his legacy, and I guess he doesn't want to stand for that. If indeed he is,
can I tell you something?
Yeah,
I love you, roast beef.
Thanks. Thank you, Preston.
The claim adds Ms. Heard is not a victim of domestic abuse. She is a perpetrator.
She is a perpetrator.
Yeah, Depp report. What?
I don't know. I was just waiting for a Yosemite Sam moment.
I don't know what that was, but it was, because of the classic Johnny Depp Yosemite Sam.
It was a cowboy thing.
Oh,
okay, I got you.
I mean, really, any moment is a good Yosemite Sam.
He's been a pirate too.
He has been a pirate, bro.
I don't think that you can go wrong with Yosemite Sam.
It's just perfect.
Let me know if there's anything else you're waiting for, and I'll set you up, okay?
All right, good.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Mr. Depp's actions prove that he is unable to accept the truth of his ongoing abusive behavior. This is according to, the other side.
Yes.
But
We've seen what appears to be damning video of him going on a tirade.
And, in the tirade, he's just slamming things down.
Where are the Cocoa Puffs?
He's not actually being physical with her.
Doggy. Little doggy. He looks so. It's just him waking up, and he's in a bad mood.
His mother, somebody
he's
just
wearing
died,
a cowboy hat. Did his mom just die?
I don't. Yeah, I think so. It might have been shortly after that. But yeah, he's wearing the cowboy hat and sunglasses, and he's just.
Yeah.
Where are my spurs?
Yeah.
He's got his cap gun six-shooter.
Where are my spurs? I don't want to look like some cowpoke.
She's always leaving them laying around somewhere. He can't find them. They're supposed to be.
God damn it! I just stepped on my spurs.
Here they are.
They're supposed to be.
Give me my spurs.
Supposed to be in the laundry room.
Look at that.
Yeah.
They're walking over on their own.
I guess so.
I got the new ones from Nike. They're autonomous.
Boy, ladies and gentlemen, what a treat. Filling in for Pierre Robert. Your midday excursion today will be hosted by the man about town, Bill Weston.
God, talk about setting the bar really low.
When's the last time you've done a music shift?
I did a 6 to 10 Saturday morning show like 5 or 6 months ago.
Okay.
I came in and got off before you guys were up.
By the way, I remember there was one. You get good feedback. People enjoy hearing you on the air, and obviously you're no neophyte to this. So,
I follow the program director's credo called Tight and Bright.
Tight and Bright.
How long were you a jock?
Oh, gosh. Maybe 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it most of that in Buffalo?
Most of that was Love Lines, Nick.
I did top 40 in Erie, the worst 2 years of my life. I did a couple years on a rock station in Buffalo, best years of my life. And then started getting into programming because I realized I was an okay jock, but I was probably a better programmer.
Okay. Yeah, you're a great programmer. I have a question about, we have this thing, it's called the Zeta system, which is the software system that has all the music and commercials and all this stuff. You know how to run it pretty well?
Yeah, pretty much. There's the amount of dead air that Pierre manages to eke out of that system?
Because truth be told, I couldn't run this. There's no way. I could. Casey does all the. I just hit the buttons to put everything in motion. If I had to do this on my own, I wouldn't be able to do it.
Well, yeah, Pancake will
I don't do it enough. But Pancake, you got a great producer.
Yeah, and you know what?
Following you up there.
Chuck schedules a lot of stuff, and Todd in promotions. And if you don't change it, if you kind of run it the way it's supposed to run, you don't have to do a whole lot. Just stop it and start it, right? So
now, are you going to do your usual War of the Roses and Hot Girl Check-In?
Hot girl check-in.
I'm going to be celebrating National French Bread Day. What is it, like Baguette Day today?
We got these 19-foot loaves of French bread out in the green room, plus chocolate chip cookies the size of manhole covers.
You know what? It's also National Ravioli Day. So you can celebrate
so we're going to be a big block of songs about ravioli, right, at 12 noon. And Bill...
Hi, we're Warren, and we love ravioli.
A 10-minute version of Bill's Bulletin.
Oh,
Instead of Pierre's Planner.
Bill's Bulletin.
No, we're not going. We're not doing that.
Bill's Bulletin. I like that.
Oh, boy.
We're going to play a lot of music.
And then the fun
Bulletin
report.
board.
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bill Weston with the Bill's Bulletin.
Good evening, Mr. America. Mr.
And all the ships at sea.
Ships at sea.
This one goes out to Lottie in Kansas, who's having her hip replacement surgery today. Lottie, we're pulling for ya.
Do you want me to run sound effects for you?
No, it's good. I will, in honor of Chester Bennington's birthday today, we'll get some Linkin Park on. We're going to do some blocks for The Clash, one of my favorite bands ever. Since we missed out on World Clash Day a couple weeks ago, we're going to make up for it today in a big block of Clash.
Did you ever see The Clash perform live?
I did not.
That is one of my greatest concert experiences.
I did see them. Oh, God. I just realized I did see The Clash.
Really? You just blocked it out of your favorite band, or you blocked it out of your mind?
It was at a stadium. They were at a part of a stadium tour with The Who.
That's when I saw
it. It was
Steve
David
saw.
Johansen,
Yes.
and then The Clash, and then The Who.
Yeah.
So
that was very Rocky V. It was
All right, so this is a little bit offbeat, but the Tower of London, we visited that when we went to England a couple of years ago. The Tower of London's Queen Raven is missing and feared dead, according to the staff at the fortress. So apparently they keep this flock of ravens there. And I remember being there and they're huge. They're these big black birds. I remember seeing them.
Yeah.
I just thought they were... That's why they just kind of, flew in and hung out. But apparently they have a...
They cultivate them.
Yeah, they I was going to say they grow them there.
They grow them there.
But they...
Do you have any of those crow seeds?
The tower usually has 6 ravens at any time, and according to legend, if they ever leave, then both the fortress and the kingdom will fall.
Yes!
There are currently 7...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Ah!
There are 7 in residence. A spokesman said Marlena's continued absence indicates to us that she may have sadly passed away. So that's Marlena. She is the queen.
It's great dress for us as Marlena has gone missing. As you know, the legend, the kingdom will fall if we do not have 7 crows on presence at all times. So it is now that I must inform you that Max birds. Thank you.
So disgusting.
We need a different spokesperson.
Who hired him?
Yeah, time to retire, bro.
It's always some guy with big mutton chops.
Can we get a young guy?
I'm 27. Taking care of these birds will age you.
He added, Marlena was our undisputed ruler of the roost, queen of the Tower Ravens. She will be greatly missed by her fellow ravens, the Raven Master, and all of us here in the Tower community.
But if you know Marlena, you know that's so Raven.
I believe the people that work at the tower, I think they volunteer. I think they, I want to say I remember reading that. It was great. I really enjoyed going
I'm a complete
there.
Anglophile when it comes to this stuff. The royal family, the tower, even watching The Crown is so much fun. Some people don't get it. I love it.
It's a dated concept, but it's pretty cool.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
And embracing that and keeping that going.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're touristy spots in London that you'd think maybe are a little cheesy or whatever. This was not. I really enjoyed that tour, and I'd go back. And the Crown Jewels are there. It was really cool.
By the way, if you do want to see the Crown Jewels, my only one-time visit there, my recommendation we got as soon as it opened, and it was the first place we went, and there was nobody there. And apparently the line...
You're putting on the crown.
We looked at out in front of where the Crown Jewels are, is one of those back and forth switchback wait line things, and you could just by walking through that, we're like, okay, this could take forever on a busy day, but we got right in. It was very impressive. So I thought that was pretty cool. The Raven Master Christopher Scaife said that he would be taking some time to mourn Marlena. Tower staff added that they had no immediate plans to replace her. And Charles is believed to have been the first monarch to officially decree that the birds must be kept at the tower at all times. So one of them's gone. And apparently when numbers fell to just a single Raven Guard, Winston Churchill had ordered that the flock, which is known as an unkindness, that's a flock of ravens.
An unkindness.
Yes, was increased to at least 6.
We watched increase the flock.
Yes, in 2018, the tower launched...
Get the flock out of here.
A raven breeding
program. Of course, quoting Lethal Weapon 2.
After his story.
Of course.
Yes. What did the shepherd say to the other shepherd?
Winston Churchill was a visionary.
Was it? I was in the first one, Winston. I'm sorry. I will have to throw that at you. But anyhow, it was becoming increasingly difficult to source the birds. So, all right. And that's all I have time for, I guess, in my thing that I just did. What was it? The junk drawer.
Whatever that was. And that wraps up tonight's thing that I just said. I'm Tom Brokaw.
It's called the news.
We were talking about checking our mental health earlier.
Yes.
If you've been feeling stressed out, you may want to scream, and you should, as it could help you feel better.
So we had the discussion about primal scream therapy and the song Shout by Tears for Fears. And the jury's still out as to whether or not that was actually a song about primal scream therapy, but it used to be all the rage for a while.
Yes. Avi Klein, a psychotherapist, says, I think every emotion
you should do it!
we feel little reverb on that, please, when if you're gonna.
You should do it! It's so therapeutic!
He says, I think every emotion that we feel has a kind of correlating action that goes along with it. It feels fine. 215-263 WMMR. Let's do it.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by the Craft Beer Trail of Greater Philadelphia, covering 5 counties with over 90 breweries and 1,000 beers. Don't miss the summer weekend along the Craft Beer Trail of Greater Philadelphia. Get your fill at visitphilly.com. What's going on, Steve?
Well, father of 7 Nick Cannon says he's completely fine with having kids with no matter which woman he is with at the time. Cannon says he always remembers the advice his father gave him when he told him to never pull out.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
And he's lived that lifestyle.
Wow.
Legend of the Ring Triple H recovering very well after emergency surgery last week for a cardiac event. The incident prompted the former WWE star to finally reveal what the Triple H's actually stand for. I love wrestling.
Wow. Okay.
He's not too bright. And finally, Monica Lewinsky telling the Today Show that while she never wanted an apology for Bill Clinton, he should have wanted to give one. Lewinsky says she was so young when she was with Clinton that his penis was actually more of a pacifier.
Oh.
And that's your Hollywood trash.
All right, we shall see if someone knows the answer to this question. What's the zebra hotline? And I'm going to go to Scott and see if he knows it. Hey, Scott, good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, dude. What is the zebra hotline, please?
311.
That's it.
Here we go.
Hang on, Scott. For you, my friend, Zack Snyder's Justice League on 4K Ultra HD. It's the Visionary Director's Cut. And you'll find Batman and Wonder Woman unite a team of meta-human to save the planet. Own it now on 4K Ultra HD and Blu-ray.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Really? Yeah. Brought to you by the Pennsylvania Lottery and Mega. Well, I'll just tell you what it is.
Mega
This
Shark.
Friday's Mega Millions jackpot now has an estimated annuity of $368 million. $368 million. You can buy it at a retailer or online. Pennsylvania Lottery proceeds benefit older Pennsylvanians every day. Players must be 18 or older, and please play responsibly. We'll start with this. This is fun. Green Day wrapped their North American tour by pulling a classic prank on their tour mates, Weezer. The band posted a clip on social media along with the caption, "What's a tour without a good old prank at the end? Gotcha, Weezer." On the clip, Green Day, the band, the guys, come out on stage with masks and Speedos on while Weezer is performing Surf Wax America. So that was it. They just kind of they bum rushed the stage and got out there and had some fun. The final date of the Hella Mega North American Tour was on Monday. It was at Seattle's T-Mobile Park, and the next scheduled date on the tour won't take place until June 19th next year, and they're headed to Austria to kick that off.
How about that?
Yeah. Okay, I was about to throw away a story here. I don't want to do that. Eddie Vedder has dropped Long Way, the first single from his forthcoming solo set, Earthling. We're in the middle of the Back to School A to Z, so we really haven't been playing anything other than that. Nick, have you had a chance to hear it yet?
I have.
Okay.
I like it.
All right.
It sounds like a classic Eddie Vedder and not ukulele songs Eddie Vedder.
Rolling Stone reported the Tom Petty influenced track and its B-side, The Haves, is now available for pre-order as a 7-inch vinyl single via Pearl Jam's 10 Club. Pearl Jam has a handful of upcoming domestic dates and will next play on September 18th at the See Here Now Festival in Asbury Park, New Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
And
That's
Eddie,
this weekend, right? Or it's very soon.
September 18th.
Yeah.
Eddie will play a solo set on September 25th in Dana Point, California at the Ohana Fest with Pearl Jam performing the next night. And then one last bit of music news. Following Kiss co-founders Paul Stanley and Gene Simmons' recent bouts with COVID, the band has rolled out its rescheduled tour itinerary.
I was able to cure myself by eating solid blocks of chicken.
Kiss was forced to postpone 5 concerts, and following a 10-day quarantine, doctors have advised the tour is safely set to resume this, it says this tonight.
Are you ready to rock this tonight?
Yes.
Is everyone ready to rock this tonight? By the way, look under your seats. There's a solid 50-pound block of chicken for everyone.
Oh, wow. Everybody goes, it's like Oprah.
You get a block of chicken, and you get a block of chicken.
So it resumes tonight at 5 Point Amphitheater in Irvine, California. The band explained in a press release, due to routing and availability, the show dates in Hartford, Connecticut, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and Raleigh, North Carolina will be postponed to 2022. All previously purchased tickets and VIP packages will be honored for the new dates. More information will be emailed to ticket holders directly.
But all our fans in those cities go straight to hell.
They left that part out of the press release. All right, and that's it in music news. I have one final $50 gift card from Harvest Seasonal Grill and Wine Bar to give away. Let's take caller number 18 at 215-263-WMMR. Don't forget, they're hiring now all positions at Harvest, and they offer competitive pay, sign-on bonus, 401k, health insurance, as well as scholarship and growth opportunities. Nice. So if you're interested, visit harvestseasonal.com for details. But caller number 18, you get the gift card. Go ahead and give us a call. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Really good or even healthy.
93.3.
Discharge that emotion.
Discharge.
John Norcross is a professor of psychology at the University of Scranton and says that no matter how you vent your feelings out,
Mother, I have a strange discharge.
it's a good way to relieve tension. Can you hit that again, please?
Mother, I have a strange discharge.
Okay. Klein notes that simply screaming won't face your issues.
We can't play the whole one. Can we? I don't know if times have changed.
And you'll still have to face whatever it is that's bothering you and work through it even after taking the edge
Dad,
off.
can I talk to you for a minute?
Jesus.
I have a strange discharge.
I'm just clipping the...
Well, yeah, the rest of it tells where the discharge came
coming from, yeah.
And that's when Bill gets a little nervous.
It's actually worse this way.
Is it?
I think, but by his reckoning, it would probably be better.
Well, maybe he got let out of the army and it was strange, and he got a strange discharge, and he wasn't.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute? I have a strange discharge.
I'm sorry, I was trying to read a book here, but yeah, please tell me about your drippy weenie.
Yes.
Can I finish my steak first?
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute? I have a strange discharge.
Wait. I nailed it so much better. I'll have to edit that down.
I want to hear discharge.
All right.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute? I have a strange discharge.
There we go. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
And then,
Mother, I have a strange discharge.
What would a normal one be? What would a non-strange discharge be? You know?
Yeah. I have froyo coming out my ass. That's pretty strange, but probably more acceptable.
Casey, there was something you wanted to show us?
Well, I have a couple of things. I have another audio thing, something I had told you about off the air, and then I got this thing that I learned about yesterday. So I want everybody to take your iPhones out real quick and pull up an iTunes.
Now take your tops off.
Pull up an iTunes?
Pull up your iTunes. Pick out any song on your iTunes. I don't care what song it is.
I haven't used iTunes.
I had to delete my iTunes.
No.
Really? Why?
Storage concerns on my phone. I moved it on. Well, we don't need to hear about it on air.
Gotcha.
It's a porn thing.
Yeah, way too much porn on my phone.
Pull up anything you're saying?
Anything, and also take your headphones off real quick. Well, just in a second, you're gonna have to take your headphones off.
Okay. And does it matter what song I choose?
No, it does not matter.
Song?
Whatever song you want to hear.
Well, now I got to go through and find a song I want to hear.
Took the first one that came up.
All right, I got one.
All right, you got one. All right, so take your headphones off.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Now press play on your iTunes and stick the speaker part of your iPhone in your mouth like this.
Okay.
And close your lips over it.
What the hell is going on?
Seriously.
And we're all doing this at the same time?
All do it at the same time. Everybody press play. All right. All the way. No. All right. Now cover your ears. Both your ears.
I refuse to do this.
Well, you can't hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like bone phones, earphones.
Kathy, why are you not doing it?
It won't fit in my mouth.
Yes, it will. Oh, my God. Yes, it will.
Say that again, real. Say that again.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. You can hear it a little bit more. I could hear it even without putting my hands over my ears.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what is if you're driving? Is there a way to listen to it without having the phone in your mouth?
Right. It's like bone induction. Yeah. That's what it's called. Bone induction speakers.
We have a couple of the earphones my wife uses when she swims.
Yeah. Well, how much did those cost? This is for free,
We could just
bro.
stick her phone in her mouth and look like an imbecile. You know what? You know how you have that keep warm function on your oven?
Yeah.
Try putting the dinner rolls in your ass.
Kathy, why did you not do it?
As this was all going on, I just hear, because we had to take our headphones off, I just hear Steve go, I refuse to do this.
Yeah. Thanks for playing along, bro.
Well, I couldn't get my Asia song to play, which would have been so cool.
I did do it, Casey.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Put it in your mouth?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't see it.
I did.
You didn't
Preston.
do it.
All right, here's
I
the
just
thing.
did it.
Try this when you get home, Kathy.
Okay.
Draw a nice bath. Get in it. Yeah. Take your electric hair dryer. Dip it in the water. You'll be able to hear Prince.
While it's plugged in.
The speakers have gotten much better on these phones. My son was listening to, he was watching a YouTube video or something like that, and he was in the other room, and I was almost like, turn that damn music down.
I'm trying to listen to my story on my Stephen King story.
But it's gotten, you remember the old phones, like if you, for some reason, didn't have a Bluetooth speaker or something to hook it into, and you tried valiantly, exactly, to listen to something through it, was terrible. It's gotten much better. They're definitely a lot louder.
I'm listening to Pearl Jam. Listen.
It won't fit my mouth.
Yes, it will. Oh, my God. Yes, it will.
It won't fit my mouth.
Presley Gerber, the son of supermodel Cindy Crawford, took to Instagram Live in order to clear up his reasons for getting a tattoo on his cheek.
Hey, guys. I want to let you know I wrote it a word on my face.
Which he has received backlash for. And I've not seen it. I've just read this story. That's it. And the only thing I have is a quote from him that says, if I thought it was going to ruin my face, I wouldn't have done it.
Really?
Well, that's how stupid he is. He what is the word that it's one word, and it's
what, the word on his face?
Yeah,
misunderstood.
Misunderstood, right. So it's under his eye, high up on his cheek. It's a thin line, but it's still stupid. He's a male model, as is his sister, Kaya Gerber. And I don't know why you would do that.
Male, you're a model.
Yeah.
And you've just
ruined your career.
Ruined exactly your product. Oh my God.
Now he has tattoos.
He's got a lot of tattoos.
He has no tattoos on his face.
He's got some on his neck.
Yeah.
All over his hands.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Okay.
Did you see Amber Rose? Amber Rose has a tattoo along the top part of her, highest part of her forehead.
Her hairline?
Yeah. So her head's always shaved, and it's sort of calligraphy. It looks lovely. But what are you going to do with that? I couldn't even read what it said, but it's big.
Okay.
I'm sort of coming around on face tattoos.
You going to get one?
Though. I wouldn't want any of my children to. Listen, if you're, I met these guys at the tattoo convention, right?
They were the coolest guys. They were smoking cigarettes.
They were smoking cigarettes,
and they were wearing leather.
I was like, wow, man, can you blow smoke rings? One guy, and they listen to the show. Their guy's name is Dave.
Yeah.
He's got a he's got a D that's kind of like tattooed into his beard line.
For Dave?
For Dave. And
I could see why you're coming around.
Listen, he and his buddy, they both lay concrete. They're both just big.
They both
they are like concrete. It's not that they actually like concrete.
I said lay.
They both
They're
like
fans of concrete, sacrete,
I thought he
and
did.
various gravel.
What did he say?
Lay concrete.
I thought you said like.
I did
thought
too.
they both
I was
like
wondering.
concrete.
I'm a huge fan of cement.
Big fans of concrete.
They're big fans
Just
of
love it. No, no.
metamorphic and sedimentary and So okay, so
what does that have to do with it anyway?
Because listen, they lay concrete for a living. What the hell does it matter if they, they face tattoos or whatever? They're not your lawyer, They're not a judge on the bench or where, somebody that you would not want to have face tattoos.
If someone wants to do it, that's That's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
In this case, we're questioning a male model whose livelihood depends on his looks getting a word tattooed on his face that will always have to be attended to whenever he does something.
Sure, but he already has tattoos on his neck as well. I mean, so
Here's-
clearly it's not that big of a deal.
Here's an argument for you for why it's a bad idea. Okay. So in human interaction, and when you start to meet someone for the first time, whatever the scenario may be, you engage in eye contact and facial reading of emotions and things like that.
Yeah.
If you have stuff written or placed on your face, it's a distraction from that. And
Okay.
I think it's a lack of being able to communicate effectively.
But what about like a giant mole on somebody's face? You going to tell them to get that removed because it's distracting?
If possible, yes.
Yes.
Very distracting when we
Yes.
talk to you.
Yes.
Can you get that removed?
I have a Facebook page.
And take your
called-
friend with the face tattoo.
You don't like
There's
that.
a great line from Uncle Buck where he goes, why don't you go down to the sump dump and have a rat gnaw that thing off your face? A woman's got a big mole on her face.
Mole.
So here we are, Valentine's Day. You can feel the love in the air. Hopefully you have someone in your life today. If not, that's okay too.
Yes.
But we love you. Remember that.
Yes.
Just not in that way.
No, but we can
We
for
can.
the right amount of money.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? We had a nice discussion last week about first kisses and how well we remember them and how important they are in your life.
Yeah.
And
You had a great one?
yeah, I had a wonderful.
I had a
one.
great one?
Yeah. And now, some people don't have great first kisses. In fact, some of them can be disastrous.
I would say whoever kissed Harvey Weinstein.
Probably
dear
a
God.
disastrous
A
first
disaster.
kiss. Yeah.
And I said mine. I was really, really nervous. And then after I did it, I was like, what the hell was I so nervous about? That was not a big deal.
Yeah. It does happen, but and maybe that's part of the reason why some people wait so long to have their first kiss: the nervousness or the fear that it's going to go bad, or I don't know. So we started talking about it, and we got responses from people, from adults who have never kissed anyone in their lives. And we said, you know what, we could maybe have a couple people come in, and we can get that first kiss out of the way. Casey, give me some light love music here as we
Five-finger death punch.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it, though? No, there you go. That's perfect. We're going to meet our contestants, find out what they're all about, or who they are and what they're all about. Let's start with a phone call that we received when we initially talked about this on the air. This is Sophie who is here this morning. Hey, Sophie, how you doing?
I'm good.
So you gave us a call, and we had, we were just asking who hadn't ever kissed anybody, who happens to be an adult. How old are you, by the way?
I'm 21.
You're 21 years old. All right. And so I assume you've never had a boyfriend then if you've never kissed anybody?
No.
Really? And why do you think that is? Why? Because, you're cute. And,
you are.
Yeah.
You're adorable. Yeah.
I probably just kind of thought like, oh, I'll get around to it later. And then in high school, I was like, oh, I'm going to get around to it later. In college, get around to it later. And
Are you a serious student by any chance?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's very time consuming, and sometimes it gets away from you.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, and I couldn't help but sort of feel like this is by your choice, because I feel like at any point, at any time, like you could
You're
probably.
pretty. She's pretty. That's why I say it's not like we have some hideous people in the
Yeah.
studio. She's very pretty.
Yeah. It is 10:32. Back to School A to Z, brought to you by Springfield Mitsubishi and the Preston and Steve Show. As we are making our way through the R's, Pierre's going to hold your hand and take you through the rest of them in a little while, but he'll be along shortly.
He's like your Willy Wonka.
I would like to thank JT Young.
Yay!
So good.
JT Young is a local Dunkin' franchisee. In fact, they own like over 15. It's been 3 generations of family that own these Dunkins that he has. And Dunkin' is kicking off football season with free medium hot coffee once per week if you're a DD Perks member. And JT got in touch with us and gave us some Eagles tickets to give away. So we thank him and Dunkin' for doing that. So that was a lot of fun. And thank you to the Peanut Butter Master, Kathy Ramon.
Kevin Gunn just called me the peanut butter whisperer.
I love it. And thank you to Harvest Seasonal Grill and Wine Bar.
Yay!
I just had the sesame chicken. Ooh, that's a spicy chicken.
Yeah, it's good. It's
Yummy.
so good. I love. They have their dishes are so good, and if you whatever your level of if you're a vegetarian, you can find a home there. It's farm to table. The stuff is just really good, and healthy.
Yeah.
Like the best peanut butter.
So harvestseasonal.com to get the details. We need to do the letter of the day. Casey's going to do it. Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
Hey! Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter.
Oh! As in open for business.
There you go, baby. We are going to give away Metallica The Black Album, remastered deluxe box set and collector's edition. Metallica Whenever I May Roam varsity jacket as well. And Metallica, of course, marks the 30th anniversary with the self-titled fifth album, a.k.a. The Black Album, with 2 landmark releases, both out September 10th on the band's own Blackened Recordings. Metallica.com to pre-order now, and it comes with picture discs and LPs, CDs, DVDs, laminates, guitar
Humidor.
picks, all kinds of really cool stuff for the 100-page hardcover book as well, so you will get that. Before we leave, I just would like to acknowledge this one more time. It's very sad news in the broadcasting community and the community in Philadelphia in general. Longtime broadcaster from WIP, Big Daddy Graham, passed away. So I did not personally know him, but I know many people who do.
Knew of him.
And said he was nothing but the greatest guy. And so all our thoughts go to he and his family and everybody at the staff of WIP who lost a confidant.
Yes.
So there's just terrible news to hear. And he had a long illness, so we wish his family the best. But I just wanted to pass that along before we call it a day today. Pierre, excuse me, man.
That's all right.
It's that sesame chicken, isn't it?
I'm telling you, it's got some spice to it. Oof, but how you doing today, man?
Well, I'm good, thank you. Life is good, and spice is good, and peanut butter is good.
Yes,
Exactly.
it is.
Yes.
Do you have a favorite brand of peanut butter? Are you partial to one?
I'm not partial to any of these three particularly.
Okay. What's your brand?
I try to go for that organic stuff like Casey gets.
Before the organic stuff, what did you have? Like as a kid growing up?
It was Skippy.
It was Skippy. All right.
And when you guys first brought this up yesterday, I remember going into Ken's Market in my little hometown of Petaluma, north of San Francisco, just outside of San Francisco, and seeing a glass jar of peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah. Oh, yes, the mix.
There was somebody that tried to cash in on peanut butter and jelly. It didn't really go well.
You can still find it. You can still find it in the supermarket. It's for the person who's too lazy to open 2 jars.
Yeah, Goobers is the brand. Yeah.
It doesn't come out as good, though, I don't think.
No, because one is going to suffer. It's in that case, I think it's an inferior jelly that's included in the Goobers.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
It's Goobers.
Yeah.
Do you probably only eat free-range peanuts, right?
I only eat free-range peanuts. They're the only kind I will allow into my precious mouth.
Humanely raised.
Humanely
I got
raised.
it.
Yes.
Yeah.
No peanut was harmed in the making of this peanut.
No.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
Excellent.
Just so we're on board with that.
We're totally on board with that. I appreciate that.
Are you flying with me?
Little peek into that life of yours.
Oh, God help you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't wish it on anyone, but there you have it.
What's up on the program? Obviously, the A to Z. You know, we're in the R's.
Did you do Roundabout?
No. Casey thought we were going to end with Roundabout, and it turned out we were doing Round Here. I got to believe.
So I think Roundabout's probably next.
Yep, your first song.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that is, and it's one of the greatest of greatest songs.
Yeah.
What's that song that has the ending that sounds like Roundabout?
Oh, it's In the Meantime from Space Hog.
Space Hog.
They blend into each other.
Yeah.
Matt Cord one time played the two of them together perfectly, just like that.
Exact same note, the flawless segue.
Yeah. But yes, so that's where we'll begin. And the R's have been going for quite a while, and we're only the ROs, so it's going to be a while. But that's the great thing about the A to Z. It takes a while.
Yeah. That's what I love about it. You never know what's going to. I swear, and we need to do this next year. When we start it, the staff here needs to take we need to have like a pool.
Yes.
As to the exact day and time that the last song ends.
We should have done it this time.
And
We'll do it next time.
whoever gets closest, even if they go over, but whoever gets closest, we put in like $5 each or whatever and win the pot. I think we should do that.
No, I like that.
But I got to remember to remind everybody when we do that next year.
Okay.
So I'll set a reminder.
All right.
Let me thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin', the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show. Also, Acme Fresh Foods, local flavors, and Rita's Water Ice. Stock up on Rita's and register to win a pair of diamond stud earrings from Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. The